Hi, everybody. It's Bruce, and today we are playing the game of that D100 alpha test that I'm so working on. And with me today is at the local site in a nondescript building in Hill Country. We are inside the Whimpering depths, and the players last time, if you remember right, they started to make their way through a cave complex after they discovered that there was a celestial woman standing guard over everything. Then they came to the conclusion she was unable to maneuver herself. And now you guys are here trying to make sure that this mess doesn't get any worse. But supposedly there's something pointing you in the direction of a magical weapon, a impressive magical weapon within these halls. And we resume our action from last time. Last time, if you remember right, you had stumbled into an area where the worked stone had turned into unworked stone, and then you started seeing bugbears appear at the edges of your firelight. So I guess we start off this campaign day with my call for initiative. And for those of you that need to be reminded, I need you to roll a d8. And just when I read off the number, tell me what you got. What are you doing next? You were flat-footed. One.
Oh, fuck.
That's not a.
I'm trying to find my dice.
What's wrong, Janet?
I lost my dice. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Off my desk. Where the hell did it go?
Pencils in there.
I rolled a 2.
Okay. Anybody roll a 1? 2. 3. Janet, what are you doing next?
Where am I again? Back in the behind everyone else, or right in front? Who's in front of me? Right there.
Initiative first, Janet.
You're right behind Runehar.
Okay, I don't understand.
What do you want to do next? You're right here, and that's when you start seeing bad guys starting to come into your firelight. What do you want to do next?
Hold on, I gotta see what I have real quick. We haven't rolled initiative yet.
You just rolled it.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering why Chris said initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you plan on doing next?
Just skip me. I don't have an answer yet.
When you have an answer, let me know.
Thank you. Staple all these together.
On 3. On 4. On 5. Hey, Hungar. Good to see you, sir. On 6. On 7, a bard song will start.
Sorry, I was on 6.
Okay.
Thought you saw my die.
I did not. So competence. Let's see. What's that Lego song movie song?
Everything is awesome.
Okay, Ogre. Your mic isn't working.
You're muted.
You're muted right now. Don't forget you're muted. All right. So on 7, you hear the beginning notes of that. 6, what were you doing, Chris? What are you going to plan to do next?
Move to that corner.
Right here?
Yep.
All
I'm
right.
going to start summoning.
All right. That'll be on 11 then when you do that. Because you roll a 6, movement's 11. Okay. 6, 7, 8. Am I dropping members? Janet, you there?
I'm here now, but my dog's barking. I guess I'll cast prayer for everybody real quick before we start battle or whatever.
All right, that'll be on 17.
17.
Yep.
I'll be right back. I gotta go see what she's barking at. She doesn't normally do that. A Bouchon.
Gotcha. Okay. Welcome back, Mongoose. What did you roll for your initiative, sir?
I rolled a 1. I was trying to say that earlier, but my computer just froze. I couldn't even unmute myself.
So when you technical difficulty, what were you doing? What were you going to plan to do?
So we're currently surrounded by bugbears. I think my best option would be to haste all the melee fighters. Well, the better haste anyway.
Okay. You have a wizard figure?
Painted, I couldn't tell you.
He's on your wall back there, is he?
Yeah, there's one back there.
Yeah, I didn't see one over here. What were you doing on 1? What were you planning to do on 1 there, Mongoose?
Oh, I thought I said I was planning on using long gravity haste.
Heavy haste 2, okay. So that'd be putting you on 12 then.
Yeah.
Okay. Get to 7, and then music starts on 10. One of these will charge Ogre. I'm waiting for Ogre to jump back in the game. But on 10, he gets attacked. And an Ot 9 plus his 40 is not going to do it. Okay. About the same time, he will move, and she will move. She gets attacked as he's trying to get an attack of opportunity on her. She's moving more than an inch. Minimal damage on her. Okay. Janet, are you there? Janet? Oh, she's checking out her doggy.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, do me a favor and roll me an attack for Sylvia.
28%.
Uh,
Bonuses.
She gets plus 10 for the bard, plus 25 for her to hit, and plus 10 for flanking. So that's 45. What'd you roll?
28.
28 plus 45. I don't believe that's nearly enough to hit the Bugbear's AC. Go ahead and roll me to hit for Ogre. Ogre's not here. Welcome back, Janet.
Prayer isn't on the bottom.
It will be once you cast it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Odd 4.
Ot 4.
Don't ask me to roll. Not if you want to, unless you want a TPK.
24 plus 55.
For the rest.
Oh, right here. Okay. After those two failing attacks happen, and let me just say that all three of those attacks were bad. Isabu starts to cast a spell, or finishes casting a spell, and the bad guys have to save, otherwise they suffer negatives for it. All right. Dog. Got a beagle that thinks it is the whole cushion.
It is.
You ever have a beagle, guys? They're wonderful dogs. They really are.
Well, I babysat them last time I went to Florida, remember? And
Yep.
they bark, and they're very, very loud, and they never stop sniffing around for stuff.
All right. There you go, Janet. Your prayer spell goes off. So, if only that would have happened a little sooner, the barbarian and the rogue would have both probably hit. Hamish, you'd moved over there.
I don't have my stuff organized, so it's my fault, guys. Sorry.
It's all right.
Not Hamish. Ruhar.
Runhar had moved over on 7.
Going to start casting. Speed 9.
Speed 9. So on 16, your summons will come out.
Yep, speed 9.
Actually, I apologize, Janet. Your prayer doesn't happen first. Haste 2 happens first. My bad.
So I don't understand.
Hold on. I gotta delete your prayer skill, your prayer spell effects. Dog, you are becoming obstinate. That's in about 5 seconds, Janet. Your prayer, because you started casting on 7. That's all.
What number are we on right now?
Right now we're on 12.
There is no echo, is there?
So it got
no
cast way back on 7. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. You said
So
skip.
did it help them or not?
It will once it goes off on 17.
It goes, okay, I cast it on 7, but it doesn't go in
No.
effect until
You declared it on 7, and then it goes off. Everything has a cost factor, a time factor, Janet. Casting time.
okay.
So
So it goes, when is it in effect? I'll just
it'll
ask
be in
that.
effect on 17. We're on 12 right now.
Okay, 17. I like to have a little plus
Yes.
with a circle there so I know that's when it's active.
Okay.
Thank you.
Not a problem. On 11, Barbarian and Sylvia roll. I wonder what Ogre's got going on over in Discord.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
We just played in Discord. We wouldn't have that problem, right?
I don't know about that.
Oh,
I don't know how Ogre's Thursday night games are. I know he runs one. In Discord.
just trying to figure out how we could get it to where that won't happen. That's all.
See if he's in there. We're good.
Finish this fucking paperwork.
Trying to get Ogre summoned on Discord. Okay. I'm trying to summon him real quick because just for the fact that me and Chris tried rolling dice, and our dice are really cold right now.
Oh yeah.
All right, we trying to get a hold of him. All right, on 12, haste 2 goes off. I want to know, Mongoose, what are you doing next?
Let's see here. Do bugbears hate the cold?
Most people hate the cold.
Well, it looks like there's some of them far enough away I can use Ice Storm and hit a few of them. Haven't had a chance to play with that spell yet.
Okay.
Is that a bad idea?
Not in the least bit.
Okay, well, I will admit Ice Storm in such a small space does make me just a little bit nervous.
When you start to cast it, you recognize that like there's a giant cylindrical shape that it usually occupies. And initially you see that Sylvia and Ogre would be covered in snow by this.
Yeah.
but you decide to push it away from you, and then you notice that they're in the clear.
Awesome.
Now you won't be able to get these other two up front. There is another bugbear coming, it looks like, but you can get those two in the back there.
Yeah, those are definitely the two I was aiming for.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and what's the casting time on that?
I believe that is the same as
Haste 2?
yes. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's in it's in the level 5 spells, so
So that's 24.
yeah.
Nope, that's 23. My bad. All right. All right. On 16, you bring out a summon, and how many skellies do you bring out?
It's going to be a single. It's going to be, that's not a bad roll. That's going to be a 5-hit die. And he will be, let's see, what's a good spot? Question. If I have a weapon on me that I want him to have, when he summons up, does he have it, or does he have to summon next to me and grab it?
Yes, to summon next to you and grab it.
And yeah, right here.
Okay.
And grabs my Goblin Bane X.
I asked Bruce this question last week, and that's not the answer he gave then.
The weapon in particular that you had?
If I have
you said if it was non-magical, the skeleton could have it in his hand.
This is magical.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. He comes into being with like a regular hand weapon, but whenever he comes into play, he's right next to him. As the skeleton comes into existence, he takes the hand axe away from your friend. These three close in on oh man. See Sylvia get hit again, but not for much. Welcome back, Ogre.
Can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. I swear this shit's pissing me the fuck off.
Do you want to try just talking through Discord for you? Is that better?
No, it was a headphone thing. It was a mic thing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, same here. I had to unplug my headphones, and all of a sudden my computer's like, "Oh yeah, I'm fine now."
Yeah.
Restream has really pissed me off lately.
Well, I mean, here's the thing.
No.
It's only on every other Saturday. I only have issues every other Saturday.
I wonder why my setup is so messed up. I wonder what if it's my PC.
I'm not blaming anybody or anything. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, I listened to it's like I was listening to Max's show. Didn't have any issues. A while back, I was talking with somebody who was, I don't know. I was on somebody else's show, just shooting the breeze. Didn't have any issues.
What do they use?
Either Restream or what's the other one with the duck?
StreamYard?
StreamYard, yeah.
Well, Ogre, you take 12 points of damage from one of the skeletons, or one of the bugbears. And about the same time that a skeleton is summoned in from somewhere else, and it grabs the hand axe from Runehar. You shoot a bolt. Okay. I'm going to shoot a bolt, and that goes off on 10. That goes off on, on 26. Okay. So after
I'm
that prayer goes off, Janet, now
I'm gonna go up behind. Who was that again in front of me?
you're going to help out Sylvia because she's getting hit, and so is Ogre.
Well, are they the ones over there with the bugbears?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I want to go right there in the middle, I guess, and start fighting with my sword.
Gotcha.
What number do I actually make contact with them?
Right now, this is 17, so your movement charge, your longsword, will be on 23. Mongoose, as you're casting Ice Storm, you're going to catch 2 of them in it still. Nobody is in the Nobody in the party is in harm's way of the Ice Storm yet.
Awesome.
All right. Ogre,
yes.
Sylvia on 20 makes an attack. Go ahead and go with her
Okay.
2 attacks. She's gunning for that one right here. Did it get real quiet to everybody, or is it just me?
No, I got real quiet.
Okay.
The AC just stuff.
Must be the air conditioning.
New unit does a great job. Just kind of noisy.
Very noisy.
Hey, Kaylee. I know they're shooting outside. Good stuff. He's got music.
Somebody's got music going on. Sorry. Okay. So
That's why I had to have headphones.
Yeah. Okay. Prayer goes off. Monk Ogre disappeared.
Yeah, he said he was going over to Discord to try there instead.
Study room 1.
He said he's in study room 1.
Can you hear me? Ogre.
It's flashing green. Or
I'm
no?
flashing green.
Oh, that's it.
He
That's
said
me.
he's in study room 1.
Yeah, we got him.
Okay.
He's not even flashing though. Yeah. It's default. It's fine.
Okay.
It's not registering sound.
No, I'm not seeing him register any sound whatsoever. He's like, fuck me. Sorry, bro.
If you want to make the drive, I'll send you the address.
Okay, he rolled a 45 on his to hit with bonuses. Ogre, if you're still watching this, never mind. You're not. You're out of the room. Fuck. Chris, give me.
Oh, he's back in.
He's back in. Okay, Ogre, give me Sylvia's damage if she's flanking. So 2 dice 6 plus 4 die 8. 2 dice 6 plus 1 plus 4 die 8. He's in the Discord. So this sometimes happens where you're playing a game and next thing you know, the map looks like East Texas. Yeah. How you doing today, George, too? Ruben, heard you last night. You sound like you were having a bad night. Didn't hear from you personally. I heard that you were ill, not well. Glad you're better. Ungar, things aren't horrible. I'm going to live. And Lloyd, how have you been? Okay. So she deals 31 points of damage and a blistering amount of display of knife magic. All right, I'm going to have to shut that one down. All right. No, MeWe. I do not need random chicas. All right. So as you guys see her cut into this one right here, a lot of blood's coming out of that rogue. I mean, when I say a lot of blood's coming out of that rogue, it's that one slice she did is pretty effortless. Ogre, the way that she attacks, she actually needs another percentile check to see if she would hit. And if so, go ahead and do the damage. If that's the case, he's almost at 0 or below 0. So roll good, sir. He's a good guy.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I just broke another needle. So.
Oh.
I'm the one that left.
Okay.
Find out.
Roll percentile. Yes. Okay. I need you to roll damage because you're cutting into her, or she's cutting into him very effortlessly. This is the effects of the prayer and the bard song at the same time. One of these days, I'm going to make enough bad music choices for Flady's bard character. He'll come back and play with us again. Sylvia goes to work and starts disposing of these guys. Ogre, if you want to, you can come over here, bud. We've got chair space. Yeah, and you. Oh, okay. So Sylvia's second dagger, as she's cutting in through the first, she goes in lower with her second, and she removes part of the spleen and kidney from that bugbear and makes a very horrible mess that only Trapper John M.D. would really appreciate. For those of you that remember Trapper John M.D., that was the show back in the day. That was Initiative 20. Okay. At this point, Janet, I'm going to have you roll for Lemmy as he makes a beeline up to here and starts an attack on this bugbear in front of our faces.
Percentile.
Yes, ma'am.
Wrote a 78.
So I need you to give me a percentile, or not a percentile. I need you to give me a damage roll, and I'll get you that variance in just a second. Lemmy, whenever he does a charge on somebody, he gets the precision damage bonus. So give him 4 dice 6 and add 3 dice 6 and 3. So he should be rolling 7 dice 6 plus 3 for damage.
Okay, let me get him out real quick. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Now, what did you say to add to it?
It's a total of 7 dice 6 and 3.
Oh, plus 3. Okay, that's what I was wanting. Total of 26 damage.
Okay. Ogre, you were here and you fought your PC for a minute. I'm going to put these 3 dice by these characters. I'm going to take it back to 15 when you guys made your first charge and move, or move and charge and attacked. Which of these characters would Ogre follow up with on 25? Because I don't have that information quite yet. Let me know in the chat for Discord. Okay. About the same time all of that's getting knuckled down. This is going to happen on the same time. Shit. Okay. Ice Storm goes off on 23. So roll your damage for Ice Storm. That should be 5 dice 6 damage of cold and bludgeoning damage.
Sorry, I forgot my dice. Got so excited about my mutagen dice, I forgot to pull out the majority of my dice. All right.
Are you
I
having,
rolled a 28.
you having trouble?
Yeah. The what did you say?
You got 28, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Between the scout's charge that Lemmy just did and your efforts from the ice storm, this bugbear is completely knocked out of that fight. All right. Ogre, you there, bud? Okay. I'm going to ask you, Mongoose, if you could roll for Nerdy Ogre's character.
That's 97. Dear God. I'm looking at my brain. I'm looking at the 90, and my mental faculties say, "Oh, that's a 6." My head is something in my brain is screaming, "No, that's a 9." And it took me like way too long to realize that was a 9.
Well, Ogre, when he's got his war axe on fire, he does 3d8 plus a die 6 of flaming damage, and he adds 6. Go ahead and roll that for us. Be a 3d8, add 6, add a d6, and then add 6.
Sorry if I'm out of it today. I've had a lot on my brain lately.
No, it's completely understandable.
15. I don't know his bonuses.
15 plus 6 is 21. That's pretty rough. These two start approaching from left-hand side. You hear Sylvia. Lemmy does, you know, that little whistle that Leonardo DiCaprio does when he's drinking a beer. That's exactly what he's doing. Okay. And on 26, also, Janet, you can make your movement up here.
Yep. So right between both of them is where I was planning on going.
Yeah. And my fat fingers, my fat lesbian fingers that love my Subaru.
And so who's that in front of me now in the black?
This is Lemmy.
Oh, so he got up there before I did.
Yes.
So I guess it would be smarter then for me to go around all the way to the other side.
You can get an attack in if you move like this, though.
Yeah, but I'm behind people. How do I get an attack in?
There's a bad guy right here
No,
next
but
to you.
I might hit one of them with my big sword.
You're good.
You're fine. You're not leaving.
Because it looks awful cramped from my point of view.
Well, that's part of, like for in-game purposes, Janet. That's part of what your training is for.
Okay, so I need to roll my dice to see whether or not I even hit.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look through my papers again and find out what I add to it.
For you, everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of the team.
Yeah, I'll always like I don't like Family Guy, but one of my favorite episodes. All you need is a bag of weed.
So is it 15%?
Janet, you get to roll a D percentile. You add 20 for the magical items in play, like your bard song and your prayer spell.
Mm-hmm.
And then you add 40.
For what?
A percentile roll plus 60, and that includes your 40% to hit.
40%. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, here we go. Oh, okay. So I got a 00 and a 2.
I have to say that, Janet, nature has found a way
To ruin it for me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm
you-
just
you
swinging and hitting everyone, but where am I supposed to go?
You drug your blade tip across part of the ceiling. That we weren't expecting you to go whole hog into that, but that works.
Okay, well,
Um,
I'm done.
you want to try this again here in 7 seconds or no?
Yeah, the same thing. I mean, hopefully I won't hurt anybody besides, someone I'm supposed to hurt. So when do I try again?
Yeah, that'll be on 30 for you. Yeah,
Press
no,
30.
not 30. That'd be 32 for you.
32. Thanks.
Okay. About the same time, I got to ask Mongoose, what were you doing after Ice Storm, bud?
That is an excellent question. I was just asking myself. There's 3 bugbears left, right? No, 4.
You see 2 of them in front of you.
Yeah. Well, based off that knowledge and the way everyone is, my best option is more than likely going to be Magic Missile. That one I know I can hit a bugbear without hitting somebody. Although I don't get to play with Acid Arrow very often, but that feels a little more situational.
Okay. Which one do you want to do?
No, let's stick with Magic Missile. As much as I want to play with Acid Arrow, that one's a little bit more destructive depending on what I hit.
All right, that goes off on 31.
All right, sounds good.
All right, on 26, Runehar, what were you doing?
Runehar was shooting off the crossbow bolt.
Okay. Got a couple targets there.
It was going to be the one in front of whoever has the huge axe.
That's your friend.
That's what are the bonuses?
You got a plus 20. You got a plus 20% going on right now.
Because I won't remember you saying it.
You got a plus 20% right now. Plus 10% for everything is awesome, and then you got prayer.
And does haste give any bonus?
Were you given a haste spell or no? Haste 2?
Oh, that was fighters, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll be plus 40 to this. 105.
How much?
105.
All right. Yeah.
That's 7 damage.
Okay.
And Skelly.
Yeah. Is he charging, I assume?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Same amount of time it took you to load up the crossbow. He's running off.
I wasn't going to bother reloading crossbow.
Okay.
That will turn into 3rd level divine spell.
Okay.
Ogre joined.
Okay. Ogre, welcome back. Let me get you in here. Come on.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I have a new headset. Maybe this will fix it.
One can only hope. It is also on 25 that your swing goes off, Ogre. On target on this guy.
Alright.
Next to you, by the way, a skeleton runs up and attacks the bugbear. No. Oh yeah. Did you make your roll for the skeleton yet? Or no. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make your attack. Ogre, make your attack on the bugbear as well.
Alrighty.
You get the plus 10% morale bonus. You should be getting plus 20 prayer and for the morale bonus from the singing. Yeah, the divine. I made prayer divine bonus.
115.
All right, that hits. I'll need your damage assessment, sir. All right, do the non-goblin damage.
18.
18 from him, and how much from you? 35. All right. Between the two characters here, the skeleton with the funny axe, and then the barbarian with the oh my god, that's a big axe. Between the two of you, you guys managed to dispatch your foe easily. All right. To help out with that one there. Moving actually. Okay.
And Reinhardt will be casting a speed down spell.
Yeah, you'll be on 35 for Reinhardt. Okay. Mongoose, after your haste 2, what were you doing? You said Ice Storm, and after Ice Storm, what was your goal?
Magic missile.
Magic Missile, that's right. And you're on 31.
And
Go
as for
ahead.
the target, it'll be the one that appears to be the one that needs to be eliminated quicker. Like who needs the most help at that moment?
This one right here. It's the only one you can really see at the moment.
Well, if that be the case, then that's the one I'm going for.
Okay. Roll damage.
Double check here. How the magic missiles.
Hey, Janet. Tree Rock is in chat. I don't think that's a waterfall. I don't think it's his toilet either. I think it's just the AC.
Well, it's my fan.
Is it your only fan?
Yeah, actually, no, it's not my only fan. I got 2 fans going.
I like level 7, right? Oh, level 8. No, either way, I still get 4 magic missiles then. Oh, yeah, plus 3. So it's actually 7.
You get a 4 plus 4.
Plus 4.
Yeah, you get a plus 4 to your damage.
Nice.
Nice shirt.
Mm. 23 total. Sorry about that.
All right. 23 total. This guy looks like he's got stars in his eyes. On 20. Nope. On 31. Lemmy moves over here. And Ogre, go ahead and roll for Sylvia. Chris, roll for Lemmy. Good roll.
I rolled a 47.
No, not that one. What'd you roll there, Ogre? 57, you said?
47.
47 with your bonuses, that should be a hit. I need damage rolls. Chris.
Alright, that's 46 and a 2d6?
7, that'll be 7 dice 6 plus 3 for Lemmy.
Damn.
So 4d8 and 2d6 for...
Yes.
Okay, so that's
34.
27.
All right. Between the two rogues in the party, they dismantle that bugbear pretty quickly. Lemmy goes as far as removing the right leg from him.
Well, now Lemmy can claim he has a third leg.
When she is cutting across the throat, she completely stuns the creature, or stuns the bugbear. These two come out to meet the party.
Is that just a substitute miniature, or is that actually a bigger creature?
This is a substitute miniature.
Okay.
I think it's the 32-inch or 32 millimeter scale.
Okay.
All right. I rolled a 91 on Lemmy, injuring him again. Janet, you're noticing Lemmy is at moderate wound level. Guy tries to get in as well.
I think you're muted, Janet.
I said I couldn't understand exactly what you said, Bruce. Sorry. Something moderate level.
Yeah, this guy, he's wounded pretty well.
Ooh, Lenny?
Lemmy.
Okay. All right, so I guess when on my next heal, I can't do anything. I've already said what I'm going to do. So my opposite next thing after that, then I'll try to do something. Right? That's how it works.
Correct.
Okay. Hopefully it's not dead by then.
All right. The bugbear looks like a chieftain type. I rolled an odd 1. So if I could have rolled worse than I had, I haven't been able to do it quite yet. But that's about as bad of a roll as it happens. Janet, roll me a percentile for me.
Okay, here we go. Oh, you're not going to believe what I'm going to take a picture of this. All zeros.
That's good.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
That's
How is that good?
you cannot roll better than that.
Janet?
100%.
Okay, well, I'm going to take a picture real quick. Just give me a second. I'm trying to get
Best way to explain it is it's very hard to put a 100 on these type of dice because you either have 100 represent 100, in which case you do not have a 1%, or you add 000, keeping you from, or you use 000 as 100, keeping you from having a 000 result, which is just you rolled 0.
Well, I thought this was the worst you could possibly get. So
nope. For percentiles, all zeros is the best you can get.
Yeah.
And where do I post it? In die rolling or?
Yeah, die rolling good.
Okay, I'm gonna post this picture real quick. Sorry, guys, I'm slow.
And don't worry too much, Janet. I had the same confusion when I first started playing.
Well, I've rolled this before, but it's been a very long time. But there you go.
Oh,
I
yeah.
rolled all zeros.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Give me a damage notice.
I don't. Okay, what is it? 6? You said 7.
2 dice 6 plus 9. Is it?
2 dice 6.
Yeah. What's your
But this
Isabel?
wasn't for me. I thought this was.
Isabel, you got 2 dice 6 plus 9 for damage.
Oh, is that? This is a roll for myself, for my character.
My bad. My bad.
I thought this was for someone else.
This is for Lemmy. It's
Yeah.
7 dice 6 plus 3.
Okay, that's what I thought because I already had them out from last time. I was like, what happened? Why does he only have 2 now? All right. Plus
He has a
20.
degree stat grade.
Plus 3.
Sorry.
Plus 3. I'm sorry. Couldn't hear.
7 dice 6 plus 3.
10 plus 5. Roll a 30 total for him.
Damn.
Yeah, I rolled pretty good for other people. We'll see
Eh.
how I get to me, but it's my turn.
We saw this.
I just super like the fact that the dice you rolled the 100 with is the set that I set you.
Yeah, I use them almost all the time, and I show them to people whenever we talk about. I show them the tower and everything, as I think it's wonderful. I love this.
You know the funny story behind those dice? I was literally looking for a set, no offense, that I was willing to give up, but I wasn't finding it. Then I noticed I have like several incomplete sets that when put together made a complete set.
And they're pretty. I like that they're all different. It makes them special. And I use the tower too every week.
I'm actually especially proud of the tower. It really does look like stone. That's got to be one of my best.
It's beautiful.
paint jobs ever.
I love it. I love the bottom part, the soft, squishy part of it.
Oh yeah, I don't know what kind of foam that is, but I found it and I was like, hey, I can actually spray paint this and it doesn't dissolve.
That's
So I use
nice.
it for little terrain bits occasionally, like that. Like it's like a nice little rim to make sure the dice don't go anywhere. And because it's nice and soft, I can bend it, and it made a perfect shape. I didn't have to worry about like doing weird cutting with cardboard. It was super nice.
Well, I appreciate it.
Plus, it looks more like a nice hedge now instead of just a wall.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. It's inspiring.
Well, the first bugbear comes in, stabbing on Lemmy, and doesn't really do too well compared to Lemmy's one stab, but it does really well.
Oh, it's like it's that movie moment. Oh, you call that a stab? This is a stab. Twisted and everything.
Okay. Sorry, I was hearing Amanda in the background. Everyone gets a flesh wound. You see Lemmy just stab viciously on this bugbear, and he's doing everything he needs to. I rolled an +1, basically taking away his uncanny dodge. Lemmy triggered on his active stabber ability, so that's what happened. Okay, now we are on initiative 32. Isabu.
So now it's my turn.
Yep.
Here
I'm
we
going to
go.
have you move forward and get your attack in on this bugbear.
I rolled a 58. So what do I get to add to it?
20?
So it's a 78.
Yep.
Is that enough?
She's got... What's your bonuses for Isabu? You have a plus 40%. 40% to hit with that sword.
And I thought I had a 2, but I'm trying to find out where I had that written down. Give me a second.
Okay.
On my thing, it says 2 dice 6 plus 9.
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah. 2 dice 6. And I rolled an 11. So 20 total.
20 total.
Halfway
Cutting
decent roll.
You come to this bugbear, and it seems to be about have as much clean power as the others. All right. This guy tumbles over here. Okay.
So my next move action will be to try to heal Liddy.
Okay.
You can ask me that, right?
So you did 20. What are you doing after this?
I'm going to try to heal
Okay.
Lemmy.
All right. You're going to try to heal Lemmy. This guy tumbles in the midst of you three right here. 4.
So what is my number? Sorry.
Your number for your next stab will be on
No, I'm not stabbing. I'm going to heal.
your sword. Oh, you're healing?
Yes.
What level of healing are you doing?
Let's see. On my sheet, I'm going to do. Is anybody else hurt?
Not yet, but we will be.
But okay, well then I'm just going to focus on them.
Yeah, like I'm honestly surprised we're taking down the bugbears as quickly as we are. Honestly, I mean, as soon as I heard bugbears last game, I was expecting.
I'm going to do the cure critical wound.
That's a 5th level.
Yes, 5th level, and it's 5 or 4d8.
Okay, so that goes on 43.
So I'm going to write that down on 43. And how many? It's 25, right? Or what is it? I can't remember what my mana is on it.
It's going to be a total of 25 mana.
25. Okay, so let me write that over here. 25 mana. And it's on 42.
Yeah, on 43 actually.
43. All right, 43.
Okay.
Close.
Hold on. That'll wait for a moment. You just got done swinging through, and you're declaring that for 43. Ogre, you still there?
Yeah, still here.
Okay. We're at the point where Ogre and Sylvia can make an attack, because this guy's attack is not that impressive.
Alright. So, rolling for Sylvia. Rolled an 85.
Ugh. Nice. You rolled an 85 plus her 2 bonuses of 20 extra percent.
48 2d6.
Yeah.
Where did my other d8s go? There we go. Okay. Okay. That's 15, 23, 25.
Yeah, Runar, your AC is better than an 80, right? I rolled 78.
31 points of damage.
Who's hitting him? From what?
It was, he was trying to hit you with a ranged touch attack.
Did you catch that?
What'd you roll?
31 points of damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
And my hit,
From Ogre.
47, 50, 67.
You should be in the green there with your bonuses.
Yeah, okay. And let's see. Hold on. 3d8, 1d6. Seven, 8, 9.
This bugbear watched all of his guys get killed, and he's just hampered
15.
between the bard song and the prayer. Not letting
20
him
points of
back
damage.
up. Okay. He's bleeding out pretty bad. I'm going to do a morale check with this guy.
Oh, my bad. 26 points of damage. I forgot to add the +6 for the fire.
Okay. He's bound determined to kill you. I just rolled a 12 out of 2d6.
12 points of damage?
No, he's gonna be very dogged in his determination.
Ah, okay.
Okay, you guys just racked up like 62 points of damage on the lead bugbear right here. There's like 5 other corpses laying there amidst everything. Runehar, it's your initiative.
Okay. Do the X for the Skelly.
Okay.
Let's see, 5. So it's going to be 100 and
Damage.
12.
Don't worry about the goblin damage die.
Why?
The bugbears are not don't have the goblin blood. That's goblin bane. It'll kill
Goblinoids. That's what it's about. That's what. There's no.
You're right. There is no bugbear bane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck.
So the Bane is 9. And 12.
Hey, Alarma Cruz, how you doing, bud?
16 regular.
Stop dying on me.
And then he'll need to make a will save versus a 3rd level spell. What was it? Hold person.
Okay, I've got a plus 30 on will saves. I rolled an 84.
I don't know what the save is.
All right, 3rd level spell. What's your wisdom modifier?
Wisdom is a 16.
Okay, so that's another 15 plus 15. I need to beat a total of an 80. I rolled an 84 on the die before
Lucky
even.
fucker.
Yeah.
I have no spell focus on either of those. So. All right. Then he will start casting another 3rd level spell.
Okay.
Divine.
Mongoose, you were going for magic missile, right?
Oh yeah, yes I was, and I was going to try.
On 39.
To use it, I was going to try toppling.
Okay, that'll take you to 40. All right.
Whichever one looks the healthiest, since if I'm correct.
You only have one nemesis that's engaging you right now.
Okay,
As he
I'll still use
takes
toppling, but it probably won't be useful by the time I get to it. Then
he takes a very nasty wound from the skeleton that Runehart's got.
okay.
And the spell I'm casting is a touch spell.
Okay. Janet, go ahead and roll for Wilhelm. For William.
Okay.
He's slower than everybody else.
I don't know. What number do I put on him again? Is it a 3 or
What do you
2?
What do you mean for 3? Just roll
You
a
know, add to this percentile.
Yes, just percentile. You're going to be adding 20 from the bonuses, and because of his skill set, he gets a plus 35. So 55 plus whatever you roll.
Okay. I rolled a 57.
All right. You get to roll a damage die for him. So that's going to be a 10 or 2d10 plus 3 damage.
2d10. Okay, let me get them real quick.
Every time that Wilhelm wanted to attack somebody, they'd fall down. Now they fall down, and it's like he's got a flail, which is not a quick recovery weapon, and you can go and stab this guy. No, like fuck, fuck, fuck. Bugbears have been acting a lot like Somalis up in West. Oh, my bad.
Okay, let's see. I rolled. Damn it. I rolled
Should I
a
10 plus 3?
13.
Yeah.
So I get to add that to. I'm sorry, I forgot what you said.
You
I had
get
laundry
10
running in the other room.
plus 3, so 2d10 plus 3 is what? 16?
Yeah, 16.
Okay. With that, before you guys can finish getting all your spells off, the Bugbear Chieftain cripples over. He's not really appreciative of the fact you've defeated him in battle. Janet, it's time for your Cure Critical Wound spell to go off. Who are you going to cast that on? Lemmy and Sylvia have both been hurt, along with Ogre, who's got a
Well, I don't think I have the skill to do much with that. It doesn't say that on there.
I got a little boo-boo, so don't worry about me.
Sylvia and Lemmy both
I could do a channel positive, but
you
Lemmy is worse off than that, you said.
Yeah, but you were casting Cure Critical Wounds. Who gets that spell?
Cure, yeah. I was going to do it on Lemmy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 4 die
And then-
8, add 8.
4 die 8, okay.
I was playing cast.
Give me 1 second, I got to get them. 1,
Other wounds.
2.
So I'm gonna do that on there.
Okay. You go over to him and you lay that on him, and he's like,
11 points damage.
remember that death? Did you ever see the movie The Godfather?
Long time ago.
Okay, do you remember the big guy at the beginning, Luca Brasi?
Total of 27.
He makes a funny noise when he dies. Gets strangled and corroded from the back. That's what this guy kind of sounds like when you give him the inflict wounds. Lemmy's wounds almost are completely healed up. It looks like between Ogre and Sylvia, we probably could get away with another channel positive energy burst.
Skeleton out. Not away, just moving out of the circle.
So on my next turn, I will do a channel positive energy.
Okay, go ahead.
Because doesn't it heal my people but hurt the undead and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'll do my next thing. So
Go ahead.
what number does that go off on?
No, we're no longer in numbers, Janet.
Oh, I thought there's
Combat's
someone
over.
standing right there next to the guy that's laying on the ground.
The combat is over. Before the skeleton gets dismissed, he sends it out of the room, so your channel positive energy does not affect his skeleton.
Okay, I'm gonna minus these. Oh, so I don't have to take away my 25 mana then.
No, ma'am.
Well,
You
so I don't-
do
it's only
cast
for,
it.
it's only for Lemmy.
Yeah, that was only for Lemmy. Just
Okay.
go ahead and hit us with a channel positive, because some of us have small cuts and scrapes.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm minusing I'm slow. My 25 from my score.
Skeleton rest.
30 seconds per level.
So now I got to, let me pull out my thing for my channel real quick here. And
2 minutes. And I'm gonna drink a mana potion.
Okay, go ahead and do that. But because this is a necromancer ability, it's actually 4 minutes, not 2.
okay, I'm looking at my channel, but it doesn't say how many dice I roll.
Special abilities, certain levels, right?
Yes, I haven't reached one yet. The necromancer. That's not until
Your
next level.
second level should be second level necromancer, I thought.
The necromancer, second level, yes.
No, you
I don't
should.
get that until third.
Okay. My
I have
bad.
it up.
My bad.
I found it. Never mind. Let's see. It says I do
Undead for summoning undead duration
levels.
purposes. All of your arcane and divine that go into true necromancer
Yeah.
are considered
Yeah.
together.
Necromancy prowess +1, and I have +1 level of existing arcane divine spellcasting class
Okay.
for each.
All right.
Next level, I get another one per each, and
Jeez.
necromantic prowess +1.
Okay.
Can I ask a question? Is it 4d6 for channeling for my level? Because I'm a level 7, right?
4d6.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick, you guys.
And for those of you that are hurt,
11. That's all I got.
Ogre,
Sorry.
does that heal you up all the way?
How much was that?
11.
points of healing.
Sorry.
Oh no, that's fine. I was only down 12, so that brings me up to minus -1. So I'm fine.
I didn't.
I was only
No.
So
I didn't roll because I was hoping, but oh well.
that's fine.
Well, something.
Ooh, 1 point of damage. Oh no, it's not like I'm a spellcaster. It's
I'm gonna get sepsis.
And I'm sitting in the back. Oh look, I chipped a nail.
Okay.
I've taken worse damage than shaving.
Okay, I gotta go to my next page and start fresh.
Oh, Bruce?
Sir.
I don't know if you and I discussed like maybe going into a little bit of different wizardry classes for me, and I don't know if I want to dive full on and just like take on a new class, because I kind of like just straight being a wizard overall. But I wouldn't mind dipping at least a few spells into summoning and doing some more of the techno wizardry stuff I've been doing up to this point.
Okay.
Like I put a summon spider spell into the Discord because, admittedly, as an individual, even though I'm like scared of spiders, I find them fascinating and genuinely respect them.
We do have spider figs.
Well, I'm down to 35 mana.
You can whap a potion, Janet.
Oh yeah, now
No,
the
I'm
time.
just saying. I'm just letting you guys know. So I will use a potion if I have to.
No, go ahead and use it now, Janet. If there's one thing I've learned up to this point, is that when you hit half your magic or less, go ahead and quaff a potion, because you never know, especially with some of the higher level spells, when you're going to need that little extra mana.
Okay, I'm gonna go dig that out real quick.
You guys pull Black's Rules armor off. He was a bugbear chieftain. Pretty impressive guy, actually. Get to that.
My mana says I bought 7 bottles of it, but I can't tell if it's a 20 or a 10 in each bottle to add mana. Can anybody else tell me?
Say again, Janet.
I have 7 bottles or potions of mana that I bought, but it says I can't tell if it's a 10 or 20 for how many manas in each one.
That's 20. I know because I have written mine down
Okay,
as 20.
that's what I need to know before I
recently
added
changed out
it.
of
Thank
potions.
you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
We actually kind of had to change out of potions. The ones we had before were so old they had actually expired.
Yeah, that's why
We weren't using them.
Let's see. 2. Is it 2 of them? That was 30. Okay.
Thankfully, mana potions, well, at least at this level, aren't outrageously expensive. I fear the price tag they're going to get as we get higher level, though.
Down to 5. Okay. Just want to make sure I got it up. I'm up to 78 now.
Nice.
Well, for this jackass's stuff, he has a magical chainmail, magical shield, and magical gladius. Magical short sword. Okay, well, look at it and spellcraft check.
Here, if we're going to get them identified right away, I'll wait to add them to our loot until they're identified.
Said 12? 112? Yeah.
Well, that's going on. Hey, Janet, do you like plushies?
Do I have what?
Do you like plushies?
Plushies?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess they're okay.
Oh, well, I watch a channel, Redemptus Ridiculous. It is about Warhammer. They have a editor, Shy,
Yeah.
and she has attitude, and I mean attitude. You don't hear her talk, but she, with her little editing clips and how they talk about her, she is definitely the type of woman who lives in a man's world, knows she lives in a man's world, and has completely accepted and adjusted as such.
Okay. This is a magical belt.
Does anyone mind if
there-
Bruhar takes that Gladius?
Are you human?
Yeah.
The gladius drops like it's doing something to you.
Like unholy or holy?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're human and you're grabbing a human being weapon. Like the blade is like
In your game, that matters. Yeah. But if a human hates human, Bane doesn't work for him that well.
you'd have to use like you have to become like a thief to do that. You can do it, but it requires basically like the EWP for you to fake it, or to do like a use magic device check, 100. You would be 100 for you to be able to use it because it's snipping.
What if I just want to not wield it ever?
Yeah.
But have it on my hip. It'll never be me drawing it.
Okay, but I mean, if you're ever fucking with it, then like, if you're not fucking with it, then like, it's not going to do much. But if you roll an +1 reflex save going down a set of stairs that has traps on it, it's going to find a way to end up in your leg or something.
All right.
I mean, that's it's human bane. It's trying to taste human flesh.
Oh, it's intelligent.
Yes.
I'll still take it. I'll take the risk.
Okay, the dice tower and the little tray just became a little more valuable, I should say. They actually got smart. They added a little magnet pad to the back of the tower. Trying to figure out what the fuck that damn thing is. Finally, I figured it out. It's so you can literally put the flap of
Hey, Tommy.
the tray in between the two magnets, and the tower's pretty stable now. It's not
Nice.
great, but it's not bad. Could have used stronger magnets, honestly.
Uh-oh.
Say hello. Hi, everybody. Yeah, she's got to point for the groomers because her eyes get all yucky.
Oh yeah, that's actually a common problem with that particular breed.
Let's see.
When do you see her?
Like, technically, it's no harmful to the dog. It just quote unquote makes her less.
Yeah,
pretty.
I just don't like it. I think it's ugly.
Oh yeah, that's the big
Get it
issue people
cleaned up.
have with it. It's just
But I don't want them cutting her hair because it's
Yeah.
winter now.
my only issue with it is it makes the dog look like she just did something, like dig dirt or something like that.
She's a little cutie pie.
See? Say hello.
Oh, my mom's that dog is long dead, unfortunately, but she lived a long. She was like 14, 15 when she died.
Oh, yeah, look at the
Her
baby over
entire
there.
life since she was a puppy, she was a pure black dog with a white beard.
Okay, I'll go put you back. I'll be right back.
Since she was a puppy, she had that white beard. Her entire life looked like an old lady, so that was her nickname, Old Lady. Oh, I missed. That's the same dog I talked about chasing the chicken, and the chicken chases her back. Oh, I missed that little stack of insanity.
All right, you're going to process the other stuff.
Okay.
So were we identifying the magical items, or are we just going to put them in the
Yeah,
bag?
Marcos says you smell delicious.
Marcos,
The sword. It's talking to you in some form of sounds like it feels like it's an elemental speak.
I know Coordinate, Goblin, Dwarf, and Northern Speak.
It's speaking to you, but it's got a plainer style accent to it.
127 on the
Yeah, just intimidate it.
next side.
Is this? I assume this is something only he can hear.
Actually, if you guys are quiet, you can hear Marcos telling him, "You smell good. You smell lovely. What are you doing, man? That smells delightful."
So do all my weapons have a voice field?
No,
Just Marcos?
Marcos. Marcos has a purpose. But what you know, he's a human being. Chainmail. Yep.
Oh, not the good news. I went in there to put my clothes in the dryer and white tissue paper everywhere.
Ugh.
I left the Kleenex in my pocket of my hoodie.
Oh man.
I know, it's gonna suck.
Huh.
I've seen that.
Check your pockets, people. Oh, instantly pissed me off when I took my first thing out covered with white specks. Sorry.
Hey, we're friends,
Shit does happen.
and I'll admit I do like to try to stay focused on the game. But if I was bitch people out for it, that'd make me a hypocrite because I can't. And B, I'm not as anal about it as Max Liao. Yes, I will say that man is anal about staying focused on the game.
There will be no time for jokes during this game. There will be no time for you to chew on any sort of Chinese food either. You'll march ahead.
Yep.
Nobody's allowed to go to the Chinese restaurant. Nobody's allowed to order from the Chinese restaurant.
Okay. And then magical belt.
Yep.
Go ahead, enter. $101.
Last I saw, Janet had Chinese sitting in her lap. Nothing. I think you're muted, Janet.
Am I muted?
I can hear you now.
Oh.
You came on, I saw your mouth moving, but I didn't hear any sound.
I was eating these.
Oh. I was talking about the dog,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I won't. I've tasted it once in the Philippines, but I won't use it now.
So the base gas belt of strength gives you +2 strength modifier.
But then the loot is in the
Loot channel.
And I went ahead and strapped Marcos to my belt.
So
Can anyone use that freeze resistance outfit, or is it big?
chainmail freeze resistance. I don't think anybody's labeled it yet.
Well, is it? Can William take it if nobody wants it?
Yeah.
'Cause I don't think he has any chainmail on, does he?
Not as good as that.
Does William use shields?
I'm looking at mine real quick. That's a large.
Hand axe.
Hey, Nerdy, do you have a magic belt?
I do not have a magic belt.
Well, there's a magic belt of plus strength 2.
Oh yeah, that's good for you.
I don't think I'd be opposed to a magic belt that enhances strength.
Yeah.
That would be kind of tough to put on my skeletons on the fly.
Let's see if I can add it.
So, idea of a weapons pack. That's kind of a read-the-war consistency. When I summon a couple times a day, automatically.
Bruce,
Janet.
can you please make sure you put that, if no one else wants it, that 15% the save versus cold saves on William character?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
I cannot add anything to my...
Okay. So, unless you guys have other things you want to check out, I'm trying to not speed run it, but
There's a lot to do.
yeah, there's a lot to do here.
I'm going to be away just for a second while I pull stuff out.
Go ahead.
We need to
Is
move
anybody
with
taking the
purpose.
large steel shield? The main two I'd be asking is either Janet or William, but I think Janet has it. I don't think the magical shield is like better in defense, but it like gives her bonuses that are better than just a straight steel shield.
Yeah.
I don't know if William uses a shield though.
William does.
I don't know what kind of shield he has.
It's like strapped to his elbow. It's probably like a modified buckler.
So that large steel shield would probably be actually too much for him then.
Well, he swings a frail, or whatever that's called. How do you pronounce it again?
Flail.
A flail? Is
Yeah.
it hard to do that with a big sword, a big shield?
Can be given the nature of a flail.
So probably should just let them do the chainmail for now, and we'll see.
You ever mess around with nunchucks, Janet?
Yeah, and I've hit myself in the face over and over again
A flail is very
in the
similar
back
to
of my
that.
head.
The key difference between a nunchuck and a flail, however, is the flail has a long handle. You're not nearly as likely to hit yourself. But if you miss, the flail also drags your arm, so you do have, especially like a tower shield, you have a decent chance of hitting your own shield if you miss.
Yeah, I was lucky though, because these were the hard rubber nunchucks.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I had a friend who called them numb nuts because he would literally, anytime he used them, he refused to use them because anytime he did, he'd always hit himself in the nuts, inevitably. It wasn't a matter of if, it was a matter of when.
I never hit myself in the chest or the crotch, but man, I plummeted the back of my head and
Oh yeah, but yeah, they work under a similar principle. It's just flail is technically safer because, like I said, you have the long handle, which generally keeps you from hitting yourself. But because it's still on a chain, it has a bad habit unless you're like really well trained. And no offense to William, but we're still mid-level, so I don't think he's this well trained yet. The flail will drag your arm if you miss.
Stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's basically what's happening there.
it's a lot of practice. But are we in town now, or are we still where we're at?
Oh, you're still where you're at.
Okay.
It'll be a little while before we go to town. We, at the very least, have to find a way to secure this place, if not move the stuff somewhere else. Because I won't say we did a no-no, but the fact that the Guardian got killed and we don't have the ability to summon and lock down a new one means we can't keep this here either.
Is there a way that we can put like an invisibility spell or something on the stuff so that
none of us have that? None of us are high enough level for something like that.
Okay, that's tough.
Can't you what's that? Consecrate the ground?
Yeah, but that'll only work to a degree. Janet's consecration will A, either wear off, or B, a powerful enough being can simply go negate.
Well, I mean,
it can work while we're here, but for the long term, we still have to move the stuff in here.
well, I understand that, but you know, I mean, it's like
Yeah, I could go around and sprinkle holy
walking the
water
front.
on everything and pray. I mean, definitely could do that. At least I would add something.
I think we've had this similar conversation. I don't think consecrate works that way, does it? How does consecrate work?
Consecrate kind of blesses the ground you're standing on for a certain amount of time.
I mean, it's like locking the front door. I mean, it's not going to stop somebody who's determined to get in, but that doesn't mean you leave the door wide open.
No.
Yeah.
Something's better than nothing.
Well, if you're looking at it that way, then we don't need to worry about consecrate until we like determine that we have to leave stuff here. And even then, we might still leave consecrate just to see if something's stupid enough to walk in here anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, just, you know.
Well, I'm definitely not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying we might want to strategize how we do that, so we're not just like willy-nilly using up mana. Because we may have mana potions, but they're not infinite, and we don't know how big this place is. And if Bruce is trying to nudge us along, it's decent sized, or at the very least, there's a lot here.
Well, I'm just a dumb old barbarian. I don't know about such stuff, so you know, y'all are the spell chuckers. Do what y'all think is best.
Honestly, dude, I've always considered your character a bit of a strategist because you're like, at the very least, a land strategist. You're able to look at the land and go, this is the good direction, and then we circle it back around here, and then we come through here, and then we'll be right where we want to be. That's how I've always looked at you.
Well, can I run in there and get me another glass of lemonade real quick, or?
Oh no, Janet.
There's
We're
lemonade
going to
in this
start all
dungeon?
over again. Yeah, go ahead, Janet.
I'll be right back.
I don't know if that's actually how you played your character, Nerdy, but for some reason that's always I've always viewed you as like, a master of strategy. It's more of a personal thing. For some reason, I always view barbarians as being maybe not the smartest out there, but they can look at a situation, assess it, and go, put men here, circle around here, you're good. So it's more of a personal thing. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no. It's just that I always have a hard time playing characters that are smarter than me. You know. So it's.
Well, I tried for a little while to figure out a way to blend in with high society, so I figured out how to think, or at least pretend like I know how to think smart. Hence the reason my character acts, at the very least, like he's not stupid.
Yeah.
I won't say he acts smart, but at the very least, he does not stupid.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I do the same thing. You know, it's like, you know, the old adage: you have 2 ears, 1 mouth. Take the hint.
Yeah.
And so, but I can kind of blend, like you said, you know, like blend in, act as a chameleon.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
honestly, like we have this little conversation. Honestly, I think you. Obviously, I'm stroking my own ego a little bit, but I think you and I could actually do better than some GW writers. They have characters that are written from that, like how a smart person writes a dumb person writes a smart character. Yeah. Like literally, everything goes absolutely wrong. The main bad guy gets his shit kicked into all hell. Like there's no possible way he could have ever had won from the very beginning. And he just goes, and at the end of the book, he goes exactly as planned. So I have still won. That's how a dumb person writes a smart character.
Yeah.
I've hung out with you enough. I believe you could actually write a smart character. Maybe not a super genius. I don't think I could either, honestly. But definitely not something like what GW tries to call a smart character.
But I mean, I probably could. That's why. That's why games with a lot of skills for characters, mainly Palladium, you know, because they have such a huge skill set for characters. It allows me to play smart characters because, you know, it's like my character has all these skills. Okay, so I don't know how the mechanics would actually work, but I want to use this skill. Oh, hey, can I combine this skill with this skill and do this thing? And, you know, so instead of just having, you have a smart character, it's like, okay, what can he do? Because I don't know.
Yeah. Well, in Bruce's case, I've definitely noticed this one. It doesn't have the direct Palladium. If you're super smart, you're good at everything. But Bruce's game definitely has that. If you're not stupid, you can try anything.
Yeah.
Like an excellent example, it was before you showed up. I don't have survival, but we needed to do a survival skill check. I rolled, according to Bruce, 1% above what was needed on my base, on just a base roll, because I don't have survival. Those with bonuses still rolled worse than me.
Oh, what sucks is I have that skill.
Yeah, and yours is actually so high it's almost a non-failure depending on the circumstance. Like like when I first started the game, Bruce and I had this conversation because it felt like, especially when compared to Palladium, you're almost guaranteed to win by the bonuses you start off with. But then as we started going on, I noticed that biggest change between the two, Bruce goes past 100, Palladium does not. So those bonuses at the beginning seem super good until you come across something that's past 100 in its difficulty.
Yeah. True. But I mean, also Palladium and other games as well. It's like you got other conditions.
Yeah.
You have a pilot check. All right. Well, even a low level, it's what like 50%. So you got a 50-50 shot. Okay, so of making that roll. Well, okay, you're now traveling at high speeds. It's raining. It's dark.
Yeah.
Those should add to it. So even if your pilot skill is at 80, which is a guaranteed success, you're adding in all those factors. There's a good chance for failure.
Well, when you start talking about it that way, that's one of the things that Palladium does that Bruce also does, which is the fact that if you don't need to roll, you don't. It's a perfectly clear day. The ground's not wet. You got dry sticks. Why do you need to pick a survival roll?
Right. But one of the things I do is if you don't have the skill, then you need to make the roll. Like survival. You're trying to start a fire. Okay, well, if you're not an outdoorsy type, you don't have the survival skill, it's going to be harder.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about it. That actually makes sense.
But for like a wilderness scout, someone who lives in the wilds, starting a fire is like everyday thing. It's nothing.
Yeah.
But if you have a city rat,
well, he might know how to start a city fire, but a fire out in the wilderness. Well, that's a different story. Barrel fire. There we go. He might know how to start a barrel fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally different conditions versus a campfire.
Tommy, the mace is probably one of my favorite weapons. I'm just saying.
Get back.
Okay. Let's get down to like this little unfinished room here. It looks like it's naturally formed. So when you get in here, there's fairly like it has a kind of like a belly that opens up on the right hand side of the room, like such. And as you guys are initially coming in here, that's when you see some things over here. There's like some dead pigs or dead cattle. Can't really tell, but you can tell it was like a farm animal once. And they're laying over here, the bodies of which, and you're kind of like, oh, that's kind of disgusting. And then that's when you notice that the pigs start to quiver, and we have bugs. I just need like small miniatures to represent splicer beetles.
Creatures are going to come out of them?
Yeah.
Did you say splicer beetles?
Slicer. S-L-I.
Slicer.
Splicer beetles. And
I kind of like splicer beetles better.
Yeah, splicer beetles kind of give you Palladium people like happiness thoughts. Like, oh, we're going to play splicers now. It's awesome. No, we're not, because splicers...
Oh, no. I just like the idea of the name better. If we actually meant splicer beetles and you're thinking Palladium, I'm taking my shit, at least what I have on me, and running for my goddamn life.
I never accuse my players of being dumb. You guys are very smart people. As these things start to emerge from here, Lemmy pulls out something from his belt, and he starts to work on getting something set.
Oh, it's like a trap.
It looks like he's getting a Molotov ready. And as they start making their way towards you guys, go ahead. Roll me for Lemmy real quick. Percentile.
Oh, percentile?
Yeah,
That D8 for initiative was a 3.
I heard that. Would you roll 63?
No.
That's not 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right, guys. I want you to tell me Bruce never used Chris to roll dice, okay?
Yeah.
Chris rolls dice better in this game than he does in Pathfinder. Unfortunately, his bonuses in Pathfinder are better. Everybody needs to roll a D8 for your initiative.
4.
Lenny's already active. Anybody roll a 3 or less?
Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta roll.
D8, Janet.
Janet is trying to lose
I'm
hope.
trying to read my spells. I gotta roll to 8. I'm trying to read my spells because I'm trying to find something I can use against these beetle things. And I'm not familiar with all of them, so that's what I was doing. I'm sorry, but I rolled an 8. Because once I find it, I have to look it up in the book because I don't really know what some of these do.
Janet, you have what looks to be. You ever see those real big cockroaches in the Fallout TV show?
Yeah.
They're about the size of a small dog or a large
Yeah.
rat. Yeah.
That's how big these are?
I saw the first episodes of Fallout this week. And they're okay.
I love the show. I love the show.
Yeah, I've heard from several people, excuse me, including true Fallout fans. It at first seems like it's going to be a bad rendition, but as you go on, it actually turns pretty good.
I never played the game. I just like one of the characters, the actor, and I've really enjoyed it so far.
Well,
I'm a dickhead, so if you start playing the Fallout universe, you have to start with number 1.
I tried number 1. I couldn't defeat the first rat I came across. And I died and loaded 15 times. And I still could not kill the rat. Why? Because no matter what I did, I could not hit it. Not in all 15 attempts. I did 0 damage to that fucking rat.
Part of me says, see, start with number 1.
You couldn't have tried to invoke me when you're rolling.
I usually stop trying to invoke things once they're the size of a watermelon. That's my limit. How big are you? Oh, you're over the size of a watermelon? No, I'm not going to invoke you today. All right, 1, 2, 3. Lemmy throws his Molotov. 4. 3.
Here, what am I doing?
What are you doing first there, Chris? Which spell?
Arcane level.
So that goes up on 8. All right, so that comes off on 11.
Here, I rolled a 4. Are these? Do these things have a particular weakness? Like
they're bugs.
They're bugs.
They're big bugs.
Boots.
Those are bonus spells. Okay, most of my combat spells are low levels, so I mean, that's not a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, I went past that.
You have the power of law.
The power of law.
Not as work.
I'm just saying. I mean,
if I can, I'd like to try to avoid destroying them. So I'm going to go with magic missile.
Well, bless your heart.
So 8 is bad?
Yeah.
Oh,
For initiative, it just
Oh,
means you're
wow.
going at 8 seconds.
okay. Well, I should have known, but it's all right. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I found a spell. I looked it up, and I think it's perfect for this when it's my turn.
All right. 4. What were you planning on doing there, Mongoose?
Actually, quick question: are these things low enough health I could potentially use sleep on them?
You might catch 1 or 2 asleep.
It's better than none.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to for studying purposes. If I can put them to sleep and kill them with virtually no damage to them, they're great for studying that way. Full on fight, well, they're going to be pretty heavily damaged. So yeah, I'm going to go with sleep.
What's your spell?
Sleep. It's what's within us.
All right. And that's 4, so that's 8. That goes up on 12. All right. 4, 5. All right. Charge. On Wilhelm first.
You didn't go to 8 yet.
No, they're on 5.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Bugs are quick, Janet.
All right. One of them charges Wilhelm, and chattering away, he chomps at William's boots, but he does not seem to break through the metal skin. The one charging on Isabu. Oh, God. Isabu, you'll take 4 points of damage as one of them jumps up and bites you on the thigh.
Okay, hold on. Damn it. I don't know if I'm here.
Well, we know that one's a thigh man.
4 points of damage.
Yep. Ogre, you have an armor class of 91 or better?
Let's see. I believe so. I believe my armor class
What's your
is
AC?
95. I'm looking
Your armor
for
class
it.
is 95?
Armor
Excellent.
rating 95. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, they miss you both times. 4s, that's 5. On 6,
6.
what you doing first there, Ogre?
Well, I'm going to ignite my axe and I'm going to whack him.
Okay. If you're going to ignite your axe, that'll be ignite on 11. And then on 21, you'll swing.
Okay.
All right. Okay. On 7,
Wow.
or on 6, Lemmy starts trying to sneak over here. Actually, these probably work better.
Ooh, those are creepy looking. Those look like real life bugs I've caught.
Is that what we're facing?
Yeah. Okay. 7's, Lemmy starts moving over as he is trying to stealth. On 7, on 8, this one will go to chew on him. Lemmy's not happy. Lemmy's a little upset. I'll just say that. I thought I was stealthing here. What the fuck? On 8, the bug attacks the ogre. All right. He bites into the ogre and deals 8 damage. 1 on Isabu. That one misses. 1 on William. Misses. Okay. 8.
Me?
What do you plan on doing first,
I
Janet?
would like to try using Searing Light, where a divine focused ray of power or sun comes right out of my palm.
Okay. All right. That's produce flame, you said?
No, it's a ray of light, divine power
Searing light.
comes
Okay.
out of my palm.
Third level.
It's a, I think, yeah, 3.
Okay, so that'll be on initiative 9.
9,
That'll go on 17 for you.
17.
All right. What were we doing? You went on 3, right?
Yeah.
And then you did what? Your practicing.
Level arcane spell.
Bruce?
Yeah. Okay, that goes on 10. Go ahead there, Mongoose.
I'm still.
What?
I'm trying to avoid leaning on my mental defect about slimy, about worm-like things. But I want to talk to you about this. I still do roll for things specifically like worms, like these things.
Yeah.
My character just failed his shock test. At least, what would you give for a shock test? You're the GM.
I would say like these things.
Don't forget, I have a
You
specific
wanna-
dislike for worm-like things.
Just don't roll like a natural 1 on a targeted magic spell against it, and that'll be the best way for you to insulate yourself from that.
Okay. I'll roll that when it comes to hitting the thing.
You were rolling arcane or arc spell.
Yeah, I'm doing sleep. The little cannon I have for sleep is that I didn't see what they were from a distance. I thought they were more beetle-like, and then when I got a good look, it's like, ugh.
Yeah. Your sleep will go off right after Chris's spell.
Okay.
So everyone sees a floating disc show up in front of Runehar. Runehar climbs on top, saying, "Nope, nope, 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 nope."
You don't want that? No?
So he's saying everybody get on a disc?
No, he's getting on his floating disc and saying, "Nope, nope, 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 nope."
Yeah.
Because he's not dealing with them.
No.
Okay.
I don't blame him. My character's still only in this part.
What are you
of the fight
doing
because
next
he didn't know
there,
what he was dealing with.
Chris?
Another second level arcane magic missile,
Okay.
speed 8.
That goes on 19. All right. Sleep goes off, and you can catch these 2 right here, Mongoose.
Awesome.
How many hit dice does your sleep cover? You said 4?
Yeah, that's what the maximum is. I'm hoping to eventually make a stronger version, but I haven't gotten around to actually like researching how to, if Pathfinder has a way to upgrade spells or not.
The 1 falls off right next to Pepper.
Awesome. Well, even with my disgust, I still want to dissect the thing, but it's
Okay.
easier to dissect a whole body versus something that's been chopped to pieces.
You all right, bud?
Yeah.
Okay. As you cast sleep, one of them falls out immediately. Then you see the axe on the barbarians, the axe blade ignite in flames.
Awesome. All right.
Hold on, I get to go.
Well, no, I still got to figure out what I'm doing next.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me look at my spells real quick. I really only needed one of them for that, so.
All right, Janet, you'll take 4 points of damage from ones that bites you,
Okay, 4 more points.
and then one attacks William and misses terribly.
Actually, this is a perfect circumstance for acid arrow. I hate these things, and I want them to suffer.
All right.
Damn it.
That was 12. It was 13. 14. All right. Lemmy. He just makes a 5-foot step. Mongoose, make me a die roll for Lemmy.
Right.
Bard
80
starts
even.
to sing. Everything is awesome again. What?
80 even.
80 even. Roll me 7 dice 6, add 3.
All right. 7 dice 6.
Got any more? Got any more?
Copy. I can make more. Not much left till noon.
Okay.
A lot of ones. No, but I did get 1 6, so.
Janet, you rolled an 8, right?
Yes.
Okay. What was Janet doing?
I am going to cast Searing Light.
Okay, you're doing a scorching ray. Okay.
Let me roll 23 points of damage.
All right. It's still up. As he does that, you see Ishibu kind of like try to drop back 5 feet as it starts to worm its way towards her. Janet, roll percentile. Roll high.
Okay, I'll do the best I can. Let me grab them.
Percentile is first.
I rolled a Jesus, a 26.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I tried.
Your scorching ray goes off and immediately hits that jackass right here. Roll me the damage for your scorching ray.
Okay, hold on. I got to see what it is. It is 1d8 of points per 2 caster levels. So is that 3 or 4 d8? 3? Is that 3d8 for me?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. 9, 10, 12. 12. Damn
Almost exactly average.
it. Yep.
You light one up and it starts to sizzle. I'm going to roll a morale check for these guys. Okay. They're going to stick around and fight. They only have a morale of 6, so Janet, what are you doing after your scorching ray?
I guess where's the one that I did with the scorching ray? Is it right in front of me still?
Right here. This
Okay,
fucker.
well, I'm going to try to hit it with my sword now that it's
all right. That goes off on 7. You'll hit him on 19.
19.
All right. Okay, we get up to 16 again. And Ogre, you there?
25.
Yes, I am here.
Roll me to attack for Lemmy.
For Lemmy?
I would have Chris do it, but Chris's die rolls suck.
Oh no, I can roll.
Wow. 15.
Okay, between the bard and the prayer spell, the short sword manages to find its mark. Roll me 7 dice, 6, add 3.
76 and 3.
Oh shit! I was thinking that was last fight. It wasn't that long ago. Janet, what level are you? 8,
No, I'm 7.
7? You should be 8.
Oh,
It's 12,
Yeah, that's actually the reason we went back to Gilboa's. Yeah, Gilboa's, I believe,
18,
because we were just leveled up.
20.
oh. Okay, well, I'll have to write that on my paper.
Yeah. You're divine level 1, 7th level cleric, but yeah, you're
23.
8th level character.
So I should get 4 dice then.
28 points.
You should be rolling 4 dice 6 for your channel. Yeah. 28
Yeah.
points.
Nice.
Wait,
Okay.
you said 76 plus what?
7 dice 6 plus 3.
31 points.
That kills it.
Nice.
Slicer beetles are pretty nasty. This one
I'm
here-
sorry, I'm still hearing splicer beetles. It's kind of wigging me out.
They're not made of metal.
Oh no, splicers are on drugs at all time. Imagine Florida man who was on bath salts and ate somebody's face, just both fully conscious and about 5 times worse. That's a splicer.
Janet gets eaten for another 7 points of damage by one of the beetles.
-7.
Yeah, Janet, roll me a fortitude save.
Okay. And do I roll that on the percentile too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 77.
Excuse me.
Well, you don't get sepsis.
Okay.
You have sepsis in your game? Yeah.
Well, I always
Well, what
keep a
do I
fresh
get?
bottle of pure disease around just in case.
You don't get sepsis.
Oh.
You roll high enough, Isabu. Between your 40% fortitude save and your high roll, you're good.
Okay.
Okay. Ogre, you want to dispose this one here before it wakes up?
Well, I'd probably go after the one that's gnawing on.
Janet?
Isabu
Yeah.
there.
Okay. Go ahead and do that.
All right. God dang it! See, I rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15, but you get a plus 20 because of the morale bonus from
So
Everything is Awesome and flanking from the wizard,
What's the bonus for flanking?
plus 10%. So you get plus 10, plus your 15, plus whatever you've got to
That's
hit.
45.
And for Ogre,
95.
yeah, you're good. Roll damage.
Rolling damage. 3d8, 1d6 plus 6.
You're really comfy printer.
Where are my
I like the
d8s?
printer, but it does what it's supposed to with me. There should be a Hardy's bag on your center island.
19.
I bought a kilt on Amazon.
28
So,
points of damage.
I think I got to send it back. 28 points of damage.
28 points of damage.
All right, Janet, make your attack with your sword on the same one that he just hit.
Okay. Don't I have to roll to see if I can hit him or not
Yes, ma'am.
first? Okay. And I add 9 to that, I think. I don't know. I can't remember.
It's right there, the bolt. Yeah, like a Carl's Jr. bag. That one. Yeah. Y'all ain't gonna eat him, I will. Oh, what?
I rolled a 10 and a 0.
10 and a 0.
So, and I don't remember what I'm supposed to add to it. So.
You get a plus 10 for the spell, and for Isabu,
I can't find the paper I had a minute ago.
your to hit's a plus 40. So you rolled a 60. Unfortunately, these damn things got an AC.
I know you said to roll high.
Yeah, I did.
Well, yes, I did. But I still get minus 25. No, I don't. So I was using my sword. Never mind. It wasn't a spell. So I'll do the same thing. Try to swing again. See if I get something this next time.
That'll be on. What's here? That'll be on 26.
26.
All right. Okay. Sylvia makes her way up here. Ogre, go ahead and roll for her.
Rolling for her.
This is 22.
Can I get my 18 in?
Your arc?
Spell?
Yeah.
50
Missile
plus
on
20.
the one for the 82?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. 77.
Same thing again?
Remember your vision again? That's missing? No, I'll put you on 27. What did she roll?
Rolled a 57 plus the 20 morale bonuses, so that's 77. So I'm assuming that hits. And what do I roll for damage?
On these monsters here, they're actually attack. You need an attack roll of a 75 or better.
Okay. She got a 77.
Oh shit! You got it. Never mind. I
Yeah.
apologize. I thought you rolled like a 74. Sorry, sir.
No, 77.
Damage
Yeah. What do I roll for damage?
for her. It's going to be 4 die 8 and 2 die 6 plus 1.
1 die 8.
4.
Oh, 4d8 and 1d6.
2d6.
Okay, so that's
Are you
8,
using your chocolate or my chocolate?
11, 16, 24.
You don't do that?
31 points.
Okay. Between you, the magic missile, and everything else, that gets rid of that one. Okay.
Does Chris have magic missile?
Chris does.
Okay, because I was using an acid arrow.
On 20, you hear another painful yelp from William.
Oh right, I forgot. I gave Chris my spell book.
I haven't
forgot about
studied
that.
them yet. That's just what I have.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a long list, but I'll get to it later.
Well, that's not just not out of game. That's full on in game too. My character believes in the sharing of magical knowledge.
On Initiative 22, Chris, roll for me, please.
Is that all?
Yep.
Yeah, in my defense, I did roll at 99, so... Up 5.
All right, well, let me misses.
Not hopping my defense
22,
dice.
23, 24, he gets Attacked again. William successfully defends himself. Isabu, you and Sylvia will make your way on 26 to attack this thing that's attacking
Okay.
William.
Mm-hmm.
William gets an attack on it first. Roll percentile.
I rolled a 57, and I think the bonus is 40.
Yeah,
So
him-
it's a
for
97.
him it's actually a 35.
Oh, okay.
You need a 75 to hit this thing. What'd you roll?
A 57
57.
plus
roll
35.
damage.
Okay, and I roll.
2 die 10, add 3.
Oh, okay. I thought it was die 8, but all right.
2 die 10.
2 die 10.
It was a die 8 for a while, but he's leveled up his bow itself since then.
We'll just cover those.
And
If we're talking about the same character.
on the other one, where did I go? Okay.
I bought a book the other day. I don't know where it disappeared to. It's called Evocation.
Oh, wait.
Red cover.
14. 2 7s.
Nice. Plus 3, that is 17.
That's right. I always forget that plus 3, so oh well. Damn it.
It's okay.
It's all right.
No offense, Janet, but if there's anything I've noticed about you, you're not very good with numbers. You're good
Yeah.
with words, but you're not good with numbers.
Yeah, I have a terrible memory too for names. It's one of my curses.
That's not it. No. No. That's for 18th level characters. In 3.0. It said Evocation. The book is called Evocation. No. Much no. No. Okay. You rolled 2 7s and you add 3, so that's a total of 17 damage. Ogre, go ahead and roll for Sylvia as she tumbled over there and made her attack. Makes an attack.
Rolling for Sylvia. Nope. Rolled a 1.
Okay. That's painful.
Yeah.
Janet.
Yeah.
You get to roll for yourself now.
Okay. Hopefully I roll half of decent for this. I rolled a. Oh, I thought it was a 3. An 81
This
plus.
is where you unleash thine damage.
Okay, so now I get to do, instead of 3 d6, right? I get 4. Isn't that what you said? Because I'm an 8, or not?
You're using your sword, I thought.
I am. That's what I said.
Okay, should be 2 die 6, add 9.
2 die 6, add 9. Okay.
Yeah.
Now
Add 9. That's a hell of a bonus. You're doing no less than 11 points of damage.
No,
okay.
her bonus to damage on this sword is 9.
So I rolled a 17 total.
Don't forget to add any extra exploding die there, Janet.
Oh, I rolled 2 4s.
Okay.
You know I don't get any sliding die.
Between the 3 of you, it's still there, quivering, menacing, looking like it's going to rip off William's arm, and then the magic missile from our necromancer arrives.
I thought Quinn gave damage bonuses too. Or is he using a different song?
Different song. He's using Everything is Awesome, which gives you plus 10 to everything, except for damage.
Well, out of all the classes in this game that I've seen thus far, Bard is by far the one I'm the least familiar with. Because Palladium does not really have an equivalent class that I am aware of. They probably do, given how many books they have, but I have not gone through all the books.
An equivalent class for what?
A Bard.
Bard.
So I've never seen how the Bard in Bruce's game works. So it's
Yeah, I don't. I haven't done a lot of. I don't have a lot of fantasy books. What few I do have, I haven't come across the Bard.
yeah.
They did a lot of work with the Bard and Pathfinder from first edition Paizo. There's some neat things they can do with their masteries, developments of various spells and melodies and such. Monty Cook did a Bard variant which had some neat stuff. It was the only Bard I've ever seen that took the spell Disintegrate. I've never seen a Bard use a spell Disintegrate before that. That was interesting. I don't know. It's just and you could cast Disintegrate twice around. It was pretty cool. But
Disintegrate's a spell I wouldn't mind actually having, but it's more for. I wouldn't use it in combat if I had to, but Disintegrate's a spell I'd actually use primarily to get through doors and things like that.
you want to use no. You want to use Disintegrate in combat, and you want to beg the gods of chance to give them a fucking horrible fortitude save.
Oh, really?
I know the song to be used for a Bard Disintegrate. It's the song that was playing in Star Trek Voyage Home, where they go back in time.
Yeah.
And they're on that bus.
Yeah.
And that punk rocker.
I said, screw you. Yeah.
And I hate you.
Yeah.
But the only question left is how many megatons?
That guy that was with the punk rock and the mohawk and the potato blaster, he was one of the writers for the Star Trek Voyage Home movie.
Hey, if the director lets you write yourself into the script, even just for a cameo, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Okay, so that thing viciously bites onto William, and you see like a blood spurt come off of him. William's not having fun, but he's not going to run away because there's two ladies trying to help him dispose of this thing, and if he gets seen running away from a bug, his paladin days are over. Okay. It is time for the barbarian to get in on this bug squash in action. You guys are kind of making a little bit of noise here while you're trying to get rid of this damn thing.
Much better. Alright. Let's see. That'll hit. I rolled a 57. Plus with the plus 10s, that'll be 77. And my damage, 3d8, 1d6. Let's see, that's 14, 20, 29 points of damage.
Shit. That splits it completely open. Good job.
Some tough little shits.
Yeah.
So like
that is completely
they're still alive.
The worst off, why don't we all just kind of gather in a circle? The worst off is William. He's suffered over 20 points of damage on his 40 hit point frame.
Alright, I'm going to use cure moderate on him. 12.
I could channel again.
12 for William.
Okay, that he could definitely use more. He'd be happier with more.
I need some myself, so I'm gonna channel.
This is 2 hours per level.
Yes, sir.
So for 8 hours, you have something to hold these creatures to toss them on. So follow up.
Yeah. God damn it. I was trying to find a video for Daggerfall where they would just, you have the Spectre roaming around the streets of Daggerfall, and the entire time he's doing that, all you hear is just like your boots on the snow-covered sidewalk, and this Spectre screaming, "Vengeance!"
Okay, I only rolled 7 up to 3 dice for a channel. Sorry, everybody.
That's fine. What's off in the distance?
So you
Like, what's
heal
that?
us for 7 points of damage?
Yeah,
Okay.
7. Sorry.
Eh,
I'm just giving myself 7 too. Sucks. Because I took 7 damage in one hit. Last
That's
time.
when you hear a creature coming through the walls, and it says, "Vengeance!" And as he's charging your way, you guys get to roll your initiatives.
D8 again?
D8 again.
Alright, make sure. 5.
Goes off on 2. Anybody beat?
2.
3.
My first initiative roll was the best, and it's just been slowly sliding down, or in this case, up. Higher and higher numbers each roll.
All right. You guys are starting off. Anybody 1, 2, 3?
2.
3.
Okay, 2. What are you doing next, Janet?
Let's see. Nothing around me right now.
You got a Spectre coming through the fucking wall right here.
But not in front of me.
He's a Spectre.
Okay, so I'm going to, I guess I'll do a, Jesus. Give me a second. God, I wish I could just memorize all this stuff. Can't find it. Oh, okay, here it is. I guess I'll do a Holy Smite. And I got to look it up in the book to find out what I have to do to do it.
Well, it'll be a Holy Smite will be a D8 damage
1d8 damage.
per level, up to 5. It'll be 5 die 8 damage to this jackass here.
Okay, let's see more.
It'll be 5 die 8. You're gonna cast that today.
Yep.
So 2.
Not now, but when on my
when it's your time.
Yes. Holy Smite.
Is that level 5 or 6?
It is level 5.
All right. You go on 13.
Thank you.
All right. 2s, 3s.
3.
What you planning on next?
I'm going to point my flaming war axe at it. I'm going to give it the most dirtiest look I can. Be gone! Try to intimidate it.
Okay. Intimidate goes off on 8. Threes, 4s, 5s. What are you doing next?
Is there anybody here with a non-magical weapon?
I don't have a magical weapon. But I don't think
I thought you
William
did.
does.
I thought you had a
You
plus
are
one
a magical weapon.
But William doesn't have a magical weapon, does he?
I thought he had a +1 flail.
Oh, I don't know. Bruce, what does he have?
What does who have?
William.
I'm determining does anybody have
William
any
has a
non-magical
masterwork
weapon.
flail.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah, that's why he gets a plus. Or excuse me, no, he does have a +1 magical flail.
Well, I'm just making sure. If anybody can't hit the thing, I'm going to put ragged edge on their weapon. Won't do any bonus damage to this thing, but it will allow them to hit it.
Wow, that's a good spell.
4s, 5s, 6.
So that doesn't answer my question: who doesn't have a magical weapon, or does everybody have one?
I believe everybody's got one,
Uh,
except the one person that doesn't have one is the bard.
Does he want a temporarily magical weapon, or does he think he's good just singing for the moment? Because if he doesn't really care, I'm just going to shoot it with a magic missile. Oh wait, it's far enough. I can hit it with lightning. It should be fine. Of course, by the time I can shoot lightning, it might be a bit slow. But still, lightning's not fireball, which hits everything. Oh yeah,
So now he switches songs. Who's got the biggest balls of the ball? Not a favorite song of yours? That's not a movie. No. That's an AC/DC song. Sometimes balls are held for pleasure, but my balls are the balls I like held best. It is. What's up, Stream Hub World? Okay. Looks like they got their emoji game down on Restream finally. Okay. On 7. Yep. What do I go on? You go on speed 9. It's 11. You rolled a 2, right? What was your initiative? 7. Yeah. If you rolled a 7, 9 will get you to 16. 8, intimidate check there, barbarian boy.
Intimidating. 53. Does the plus 15 count for this?
Yeah.
50, so that would be 60. 68. 68.
68. The Spectre does not change his demeanor at all.
Hold on. I got that skill. I got the skill Intimidate.
You have a 60% for Intimidate. What to add to your...
So that would be 128.
Okay.
So I rolled a 53 plus the 15, that's 68 plus the 60 there.
That causes him to keep his distance from you, and he shuffles over here.
Okay.
9, 10, 11. Lemmy.
Can't say I didn't warn him.
Lemmy does what he can. Sylvia prepares over to here. Then Janet, go ahead and detonate with Holy Smite, honey.
Okay.
5 die 8 damage.
Well, don't. Okay, and here we go. I don't have to roll the percentile first.
Nope, you got to roll the 5 die 8 damage first.
Come on. $29 total.
29 total.
Mhm.
Ian, you're in. Command Undead. I get a save. Yep. All right.
And I have spell focus nothing.
So spell focus and necromancy usually gives you like in a D20 game a +1 to save or +2 to save.
Spell focus
+1.
would be
Okay. If I can roll a 25 or higher, I can beat the save on this because my roll saves are stupid. If I roll 24 or less, I'm booking it out of here. Oh no, he's rolled a 38, so he's not gonna worry about the things you say. What do you do next?
Another third level spell. 2 moderate wounds. Speed 9.
He charges Lemmy. Lemmy spent his last movement to prepare for this. Lemmy will get an attack of opportunity on him and misses terribly on the Spectre. Spectre will attack Lemmy. Normally 27 wouldn't be a good roll. All right. You guys see Lemmy get impacted by the Spectre, and the area affected by the Spectre, you notice that his skin color has changed. He got a little paler. Looks like he's got some purplish veins appearing in his forehead. Lemmy's not looking good. Ogre, what were you want to do? Ogre?
I'm going to move in and hit him with my magical axe.
Go for it.
Alrighty. That's a roll of a 61, 76. So that's 100.
Sylvia tries getting behind him. As she tumbles around like a circus professional, he reaches out and smacks her in the ass. When she gets to her feet, she's got that same look on her face that Lemmy's got. He looks like Gary Busey on a holiday weekend, and she's not looking good. Then he turns around and he sees this big flaming axe come right into his head.
22 points of damage.
Sorry. How much damage?
22 points.
That is deadly. Make a roll for Sylvia. She's got an attack with one of her daggers there, Ogre. You plus 35 plus 50 to hit. All she's got to do is roll 30 or better. If you can roll 30 or better, she hits.
She hits. I rolled an 82.
Okay. You're going to give 2 dice 6 plus 1 plus 4 die 8 damage.
2d6 plus 48. Okay, here we go. And, okay. So 6 plus 12 is 18. 21. 26. Plus what? What was the plus for the D6?
2d6 plus 1.
27.
Right. See, this Spectre's got tear holes in him, saying something like Lord Lysandius shall get his revenge.
In this world, I'd be scared of that. In the game world, it's like, yeah, you come at us. All we need eventually to do, all we'll need to do to deal with you is get you someone to exile you.
Janet, what were you planning on doing? You said. I believe your gun's
Well,
in
you
hand.
never asked me, but I guess I'll use my sword since I had.
You had rolled what, a 7? No, an 8 on your initiative die. Your sword would have came on. Wait, what'd you roll for initiative then?
I thought I rolled a 2.
I
this
apologize. That would have put you on 9. Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay, and let's see. I'm trying to remember what. I guess I roll a percentile.
Yes.
Give me a second. Let me get them. Keep setting them down. Here we go. I rolled a 38. And I can't remember what I add to it. 30% or something. 30.
For Isabu, you get a plus 40 on your bastard sword.
Okay, plus 40. That's right. God dang, I got to put all this on one sheet.
You don't have it?
I know. You. Too many things have happened. I've got one thing, but I've added stuff by writing it by hand, and it was from a while back. But when you're caught up or whatever, when you get done, I'll do it. And I rolled a.
Yeah.
What did I say again? A 30. I don't remember what I
You
said.
hit your goal. You only need an AC 80 to hit them.
Okay. A 50. I don't remember what I rolled now. I'd have to roll.
You're fine.
So now what do? I roll 3. No, wait.
2 dice 6 plus
2
9.
dice 6 plus 9.
Yeah, normally it'd be D6 plus 9, but this is a magic sword, and that's the mail that you just got.
Okay, so I rolled a 17.
Add
Again.
9?
Yeah, that's with 9.
Okay. That happens on 9. Did you want to do that again?
Yeah, I'll do the same thing again, I guess.
Okay. Then go ahead and cut into him on the moment that the necromancer let loose with his last offensive spell. What was that? Magic missile?
The one I was casting currently was
The one before that was
before
magic
that
missile.
was magic missile.
Yeah. Okay, this catches you up, Janet. So go ahead and cut into him again.
Do it again.
Yeah.
So I roll the percentile again, or just the.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, hold on. Let me get them again. I laid them down.
Okay.
Let's see. I rolled a
I rolled a 38 to save, and
54 this time, and I get to add.
you rolled a 54 this time, so it's again 2 dice 6 plus 9.
2 dice 6 plus 9. Sorry, I got all these dice laying here that I don't normally have for the other people that I thought I might roll for. So I want to make sure I have them out and have to dig them out again. I rolled a 7, so that's 16.
Yeah. All right. Those 2 hits. All right. Sylvia. Okay. Now he's getting gang fucked. Morale roll. If he rolls a 7 or less on 2 dice 6, then he's going to stay. So you guys are preparing your next set of spells. On 18, he just fades through the floor. You've driven off the specter.
Fine.
Both Lemmy and Sylvia both look like shit. If we have potions of restoration, the bard says any potions of restoration would be helpful in this. I've got one.
Who's got damage?
Everybody's got.
Who's about to fall?
Not so about to fall, but these guys have been double energy drained.
I've got holy water and healing.
Let's see. I think I have an restoration. Let me look real quick.
Okay. You would cast that on Lemmy. Lemmy looks a little better, but he's still got the effects of a double energy drain. He needs a restoration spell, which would be a level 5.
That restoration.
That is not going to help. That would be good if it was like a D4 of ability points damage or less.
So we need to go back to town.
Do we need to go back to town, guys?
Yeah, I need to. I mean, I'm down on a bunch of stuff, but I'll make you guys need to. I won't make the rest of you go. I'll just
I
wait.
still have some mana potions if you need them.
What about restoration
That's what I'm
potions,
looking
sir?
for right now.
Restoration?
Just give me a second. I don't see any in my list.
I do have one.
I don't have any. I
Yeah,
thought
no, I problem is that Bruce kind of needs to make a bit of a DM decision about it. I bought that potion a while back, and I didn't necessarily think about changing it out with the health potions. But with that said, it could have been changed out with the health potions, just in the fact that it was a potion.
I thought we changed out all our potions.
Yeah, so did I, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's what we actually did. Simply in the fact that I kind of forgot to change that one out. So it's kind of a Bruce's call if it happened automatically or if because I didn't call it out directly.
It didn't happen automatically. You guys had to spend a day doing that.
Yeah.
You guys, you'll want to head out of here and try to get some distance between you and this place. That way you don't have stragglers from the dungeon fuck with you and follow you behind.
Yeah.
As you get out into the wide open world, which isn't that far away from here, you look down the pathway, and about maybe 300, 400 feet in the crags below, you guys can see like there's looks like there's a trail path with like a notched point of interest off to the side. Best way I could put it. And as you descend down the rocky crags, the Caligula Mountains, the trail here sets off and immediately turns into this aside on the mountain trail. It looks like it's a shrine to some sort of dwarven deity. You look further, and Janet says the words Dwarfator.
Is this something we should be concerned about?
Dwarf hater?
Dwarfator. Dwarfator, from what you can recall and remember, Dwarfator is the father of all dwarven culture. Also, inside this little notched shrine off to the side in this mountain path, you guys don't hear any clatter of random die rolls. Quinn the Bard says he feels safer here. Yeah. Bard.
Is he a dwarf?
I don't have to ask me for restoration. Say again?
Is he a dwarf? Or bard?
Nobody's a dwarf here. We're all humans.
Okay. I was trying to get the connection there.
There's at least one of these things that are impacted both.
Yeah, you've got one that's intact.
I'm gonna do a gentle repose on it so it doesn't waste. We can get it back to a proper lab to play with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who is that for? Mongoose?
Mongoose.
There you go, Mongoose.
And what I missed, I had to take a quick bathroom break.
Runhar will cast gentle repose on your little bug, so it'll last longer.
Okay.
Take home.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, casting of that per day just cost him 4 mana. 9? Oh shit, that's right. It is second level.
Personally.
Well, if you really need a mana potion, I got a few.
No, I just drank one, and I think as long as we sleep, I'm good.
Okay.
Don't fucking buck me.
You guys are here in this like little dwarven shrine.
Oh, if you hear Amanda's phone ring,
Okay.
I don't hear it.
Okay. Sitting here for about a full day, resting. Okay, bio break. Go ahead, grab it. While you're here, you see what appears to be like a short dwarf amble up into the shrine, and he seems to do like the ritualistic things that a dwarf would do for a shrine of Dwarfader. He brings some cleaning supplies. He cleans up the various pieces of grit and grime that's around the altar, the blacksmith forge. He brings a couple of chunks of charcoal. After he lights the forge, after he sets the light to it, you see what appears to be looks like a sunbeam coming down from the heavens and just illuminating the shrine in like even a level of brightness that you're not commonly used to here. You see that the snowfall from yesterday has made this place illuminate even more. The dwarf kind of sits on his haunches. He kind of spins around and says, "You guys are in bad shape, aren't you?"
Yeah. That Spectre didn't do us any favors, and it's still a boot.
Well,
But we took care of your bug infestation.
there's a lot of things going on down there. I would recommend anything. You guys are going to need it. But main thing, for those two over there, those cut purses, you both see Sylvia and Lemmy raise their eyes and meet his gaze before they lower their heads back down again. He says, for those two, you're going to need some restoration salve.
You got any?
I don't. Or you have to have pretty powerful clerics. Maybe they are. After 8 hours of rest, all of you guys would have gotten your vitality back. Not your vitality, but your mana points back. And being that you're resting in a place of a divine importance that is attended,
I can't wait to get Heroes Feast.
you get you guys get 2 hit points back if you were down anything. Janet,
Yeah.
you probably want to cast Restoration, which is a 25 mana point sink on both Sylvia and Lemmy.
Okay. Well, I was looking through my potions and I didn't see anything. So, is it a above level 5 spell?
It's a 4th level spell for Pathfinder.
Okay. Well, let me go back down and look at that then. I thought it was a higher spell than that.
Restoration?
Mm-hmm. Because I'm looking at my spells and I don't have that under my 4th letter spells. I have animate
Yeah,
heads and
it's 5th
shoulders.
level for you guys.
Do what?
It should be 5th level for you.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Let me go to my 5th level now. Hold on. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
5th level restoration spell, and it's 25 mana, right, to use it?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll have to do it twice?
You have to do it once because it's got temporary. You have to do it once for each character because they got temporary negative levels.
That's
on
what I'm
them.
saying. I'd have to do it twice, which would be 25 each time, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Be a nice.
So let me write this down.
Wait, did you have this stuff the night before?
Yeah.
You did? Okay, then you would have wanted to cast this the night before.
And the mana.
And a mana expenditure.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be 50 mana to add my what I had when I showed up was like 58. So that helps. Okay.
True.
So I do have that, and it's 2. I've done 2 of them. So do I need to roll for it and everything, or what?
No rolls whatsoever.
Okay.
Once you cast on somebody, they lose their negative levels, or one permanent negative level just gets dispelled.
Okay. All right. Well, then that's on Lemmy, and Sylvia. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So you can
On
fix,
Sylvia and on
you can
Lemmy.
fix both of them.
Hi, Bear or Mouse. How you doing, buddy? Fucking big galoot. Is Amanda in her room? You ever see the big black dog that Chris has, Mouse?
Yeah, I think you've seen him once on camera.
He's a happy boy.
He's happier when he gets to lick your face. Like, oh, I love to lick faces. You need to drink more beer, Bruce. You don't taste like salt anymore. That's one thing I've kind of cut out of my life a bit. I replaced it with mead.
It's also good sometimes.
Oh. all I hear every day is this dog talking to the other dogs, talking to you about how he wants to be an only child. Oh, it was great, Chris, until you guys brought the other dogs along. Literally, it's like
Someone dropped. Ogre.
Ogre's back. Back again.
There I am.
There we go.
Okay, y'all can hear me now. All right.
Sorry about that, bro.
I was just wondering why y'all were ignoring me.
Well, we couldn't hear ya.
Sorry.
Not your fault. Anyway,
Bruce,
oh yeah, I was gonna ask.
All the time.
No, I'll be tabbing through other things or have it on a character sheet or something.
I was just asking, is there any way to, is there like some place to pay homage to the shrine? You know,
The dwarf says, "Well, you can put the coins in the till right there. If you want to put coins in the till."
I'll drop a couple of coins in the till at the shrine. I mean, least I can do.
Might as well.
1 coin for each hit point.
Oh. Okay. So this is our friend Maggie, or Mags,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the little terrier girl, little terrier bitch. She's fun. She's one of the funnest little characters. She gives you that top eye look, like, you know, she looks at you through the top of her head. Her side eye game is on point too. She acts like a golden doodle. She acts like a golden doodle. Like lots of drama. Okay. Yeah, the dwarf, he lit the forge and he's doing other things. He must be a pretty popular guy if he can just like light a forge up just within a matter of minutes. Lemmy, you notice Lemmy is staring over at him, kind of like just flabbergasted. And Lemmy, by the way, ever since he got touched by the specter, his ability to run is compromised. He says, "I've not met somebody that could actually do this. You might show me exactly how to get a forge started up?" And the dwarf says, "If you're around here same time tomorrow, I'll make an appearance." How's that sound? Lemmy just nods. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Bear goes for his typical kill move. I'm just sitting on his foot. Oh yeah.
And in the downtime to relax, Yuhar will preach to Marcos. It's 3 passages to Marcos. Ignore
Okay.
anything he says, but the preach to him out loud.
Okay.
So is there anything we need to do to make sure that everybody's 100% healed up? You know, no lingering
We
disease.
could use one more restoration spell being cast. That'd be nice.
On each of them?
Total 2.
I thought you did that already.
Oh, she did too?
Yeah,
Okay.
I did 2 of them. One
Okay.
on each.
Yeah. After Lemmy has that cast on him, he's looking at the dwarf and he says, "You know, Today's been a hell of a week. Today makes the end point of a hell of a week, and I'm not certain exactly if I like the fact that you're still bopping around here. And the dwarf kind of looks at him unusually. Why do you say that, cut purse? He's like, "Oh, I'm really not a cut purse anymore. I'm more of a fence, if you understand what I mean." Oh, okay, fence. Well, what do you mean? Because people just don't randomly go around old sites of dwarven history and just light the forge for the shits and grins. What are you doing? Well, if I light this forge, then more dwarves will come here. Okay. What exactly prompted you to think that we need more dwarves here? And the old man looks around. He says, "You see all the people from California we got? I could really use more dwarves."
Oh, okay. So we're in town now, right?
No, you're at the shrine up on the mountain, the Pelagus Mountains.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna go over, find a nice, quiet area, and pray and meditate with William. Well, I'll ask William if he wants to come with me.
I was wanting to run this game for Fallout. Those guys there, I like those. Actually, that looks more like a Reaper design. That I've got Reaper pigs that they are on four legs, or they're bent over on all fours like that. So the dwarf says, "It's about sunset. I've got to go. It's my time. I'll keep the forge lit, but I'm going to be hoping that more new beards are on their way." And as he says that, he just kind of starts being translucent. Just a little bit at first. You can see behind him a little bit.
Oh, he's dead?
And after about 10 more seconds, you can see completely through him. And then finally his voice carries off on the side of the mountain. He says, "We've been waiting for good people." And then he says it again in the dwarven language, which I can't really pronounce it because my beard's not long enough. But once he says that, you notice that this area feels a little better, a little brighter. The sun's hitting the snows pretty hard. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of how this really looks.
See, I told you dropping a couple of coins in the till would be beneficial.
Apparently somebody died in McDonald's drive-thru of old age.
Aw, waiting for their food?
I think so.
Yeah,
They're probably waiting for the ice cream machine to be
that makes
fixed.
sense. Yeah, the ice cream. 100%. Holy moly, that's awful. Poor person.
Oh, there's an accident. Nebraska grandfather killed in freak accident McDonald's drive-thru.
Car ran into him.
Yeah, he was crushed to death
Aw,
between his vehicle and the payment window on Tuesday in Grand Island, Nebraska.
someone's driving too fast on slick roads. And he was 80 years old?
Yeah.
Wow.
Excuse
Made
me.
it to 80 just to die in a car accident.
No, he died between his car and the payment window at McDonald's.
Because somebody hit his car.
I have no idea. It doesn't really say much. It's under investigation.
That's sad.
There's a lot of stuff about Chevy Chase today on the news. Yeah, I thought he died, but no, he's not.
He's just sick.
I think so.
I haven't been looking at the news at all.
One of the ladies that got the jab, Mickey Lee, she was on Big Brother. She died on Christmas Day. Big Brother season 27. She was 35 years old. You know, that's prime time for that guy to have a cardiac arrest or pulmonary embolism when you're fucking 35, right? Being spoken by a guy less than a month away from his 51st. Yeah, the restoration spells work pretty good. You guys don't really recognize who the hell you just met. Some sort of dwarven figure, maybe of importance. He leaves, fading off in the darkness. Bye, son! Tommy, have a great day, sir. God bless you. Well, how long do you want to stay outside here at this place? Because as you've got the fires lit, you still don't hear any sound of random dice conjuring a freak roving monster. You want to stay here? I mean, you gonna let a woman drive?
Well, after William and I, meditate and stuff to rejuvenate, we'll be ready to leave.
William looks like hell. He has a lot of them little pincher marks on him from those darn bugs.
Me too. I got hit all up to myself.
If everybody wants, we can probably safely leave. It's not like this place is, as far as we know anyway, been directly discovered. We were just wanting to move the artifacts to keep them from being discovered. I mean, bugbears are evil, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're a sign of the things we're trying to keep.
Why were the bugbears there? What the fuck was the bugbears doing there?
There's another one there.
That's what Lemmy asked.
Yeah, but
undead.
I could be wrong, but my understanding of bugbears, they're a bit of the we don't serve anybody type of asshole.
They serve themselves.
You serve who's stronger. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They will militaristically actually support baddies that help feed them.
Okay, so it might not be a good idea to go back to town until we at least check this place a little further. The problem is everybody is in not the best of shape.
We got our mana back. We got our 2 thieves restored.
Well,
should we build a fire and just relax around the fire and eat some of our rations or whatever?
I thought you guys already slept.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just trying to find out why we're not planning on leaving. Are we gonna kill that bug that's sitting there?
Oh no! I brought that bug back. That he's not really there. I was just showing you the reason why poor William is all bit up and he looks like
and
Nick
I'm all bit up
on Labor Day weekend. I mean, that's one step below where Connell looks like whenever he's at a sandwich joint. Hey, don't slam on Witch.
And we have a place called Mr. Subs up here.
continue on?
I'm a big fan of Jersey Mike's, really.
Yeah, we should continue on now, I guess.
All right.
So
So
which
you
way
guys
were we headed?
head back down into the depths, try to find that place that we had before.
Okay, let's go. Is
We're
ready?
just sticking to the original, to what we usually do, which is hang to the left.
Hang to the
Somebody-
left. Always to the
Hang-
left. To the left. To the
Yeah.
left.
Walk with the lip.
Walk with the limp, like the a limping lady. What is the? Never mind. Janet, did you have a good shit show last night?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was just me and Rex.
He's a nice guy.
Because Tommy had lost one of his guinea pigs, so he was like depressed. But he told me a little while ago that his wife, she works for one of the rescue places, and that she said, "Guess what? We just got 2 new baby guinea pigs." So
Uh-oh.
he lost one and gained 2 new ones. So he's starting to feel better.
How do you know when those? I mean, how do you know when they're spayed or neutered?
I
I'm
have
just
no
kinda
idea.
curious.
Probably because they'd have a scar on their stomach, or he wouldn't have testicles. You know what I mean?
A little bit.
Okay.
On dogs, anyway. They might do it
On guinea pigs too.
on otters.
I don't know. I mean,
Otherwise, I think people tend to try to not have male and female together. Unless they want that. But it's going to happen.
I love giving my kids trauma, and so what I like to do is leave all my rodents together, and then my kids get excited and they rush the cages, and the animals get freaked out and they start eating their young, which completely sends your kids into PTSD mode. It's wonderful. Nothing gives your child a sense of calm than watching a beloved
In
pet.
the Philippines, we raise rats. You know, the big white rats. Because
Yeah.
my dad worked at the jungle survival place, and they raised the rats and rabbits and fed them to the big snakes and the gators and stuff at their training facility, right?
Mhm.
And so we had this rat, and we named them Herbie and Bonnie. And we had taken some big medical books, Sandy and I, and put it on top of the cage because the screen had gotten ripped and they kept getting out. And my mom said she was going to kill them if she ever saw one out of our room. So we didn't know it, but Bonnie was pregnant, and she had chewed through the book, one of the medical books, and crawled out. And all of a sudden, it was like at 3 in the morning, we heard screaming. I mean, my mother was screaming at the top of her lungs. And we went running downstairs to her room, and she had found something at the foot of her bed inside the covers. She ripped the covers off and picked up a handful of baby pink mice and slammed them against the wall. And they were all over the place, just, you know, like 20. She had like 20 baby rats in my mom's bed. So we spent days walking around trying to find it, and you see a little fuzzball crawling down the hallway, you know, with hair and stuff stuck to it from the house, from the floor, dust, and putting them back in the tin. And she ended up eating a few of them because I guess they were hurt from my mother growing them. It's such a part of it. But yeah, that was a horrible incident. Sorry, but you're the one that brought it up.
Oh, you're fine.
The thing is, I remember that happening.
I love seeing kids just get traumatized by animals. But the only better thing than that is watching like somebody over in the western United States see a bison, and they suddenly think they're Bear Grylls, and they're gonna go and like chat with a bison and
Pet it and
talk to it.
stuff.
I love that. That's my favorite. Watching somebody get the shit beat out of them by a bison is great. Or if you park your car too close to a moose, and watching your American-made automatic transmission car get just dismantled by a moose is great. Okay, so you guys make your way back down into the depths, and you start finding your old tracks. Look like between either Lemmy or Sylvia, they were leaving blue and pink chalk markings behind. Uh,
Oh, good idea.
yeah. Before you guys head down much further, you guys find inside one of the caves that's descending through the stairwell on your way in. There's a series of roots on the left-hand wall. If you want to make a knowledge local or knowledge nature roll, anything like a 30 or more on this, it's a mesquite tree. Those fuckers will grow anywhere. You guys,
Are there any good sized pieces on the ground?
not really.
Okay, I'll try. I think I have knowledge in nature. So let me look real quick.
As you guys are picking up what Lemmy is cutting off the tree, Lemmy starts cutting. He cuts like 15, 18-inch long pieces of roots. And once he does that, he stops and he says, all we got to do is just find some rags and maybe some animal grease or some flammable liquid. We'll have torches.
One of our weapons light up?
Some of them. Barbarians does.
I thought I had a set of torches already.
Okay.
We have ever burning torches.
Yeah.
Okay.
123. But they might be suitable for crafting it.
Anything you want with it, that'd be like the size of my forearm. Literally, that's what you're dealing with is a piece of wood, mesquite that's like from my elbow to my fingertips. Anything you want to build out of it, you can do that. You're really good.
I'll take one and start messing with it to make it long.
Okay. Explore this area here. As you're going through the tiny cavern there. Kind of doubles back and starts. This kind of dead ends right there. Lemmy doesn't find a whole lot, but Sylvia starts tapping on the walls with looks like a roll of pennies, and sure enough, this panel right here is very, very hollow. After about an hour between her and her friend, Lemmy, the two of them managed to find a small, narrow corridor. Goes deep into the earth. Then finally, it starts to split. Which way do you guys want to go, right or to the left?
Always
Left as always, I guess.
Always to the left. Always to the left. Oh, Zuzu.
That's the direction from the window to the wall, right?
Yeah. Going down the left-hand corridor, the corridor itself starts to have like webs more frequently.
Sexual torches.
They start to
I mean, like
incinerate.
cobwebs.
Cobwebs.
Uh-oh.
And you
Can I
guys
use
are watching the webs burn. You see a blast of cold air comes out of the corridor at the darkness ahead of you, and you hear a soft, womanly voice say, "I know that the webs probably put you off your comfort. I'd like it if you left those alone." A woman. A woman says that.
A woman's voice.
A woman's voice. Yeah.
Hey, Bruce, can I use a knowledge, either spellcraft or dungeoneering, to figure out kind of what these webs belong to? Like specifically, at least to be on the fire.
Something with the web spinner right on her ass.
Okay, fair enough.
That's go ahead and make your roll be like a knowledge arcane.
Are you sure it's not a knowledge religion?
Yes.
110 total.
You're getting in your mind a woman's voice with a heavenly looking face. Her face and head is mounted on the thorax of a big spider. She would be,
Strider.
nope, Arania.
Difference?
Arania, big difference. Aranias are naturally occurring magical creatures. Driders are created and mutilated to become into existence.
Creatures like Charlotte's Web.
Yeah. It would like Charlotte's Web, but with like magic powers and web spinnerets out of her ass. Her big donk.
Donkey donk.
Yeah, she's an Arania, so she might be really sweet or she might not be good.
Well, when she says that, I'll say, as long as you don't bother us, then I will stop burning your.
To better say, you're just passing through.
Yeah, we're just walking through.
Your house. Sorry.
She says something like, "Oh, I can't believe you'd be doing this."
What, going through a location?
The Urania says, "I can't believe you'd be doing this. We don't seek any sort of problems with you. We are merely just travelers that have been lost on our way."
Just passing through. Just passing through.
Yeah, we're just passing through.
So are we.
Big room opens up on the left hand side and it leaves out over here. We have rumors, excuse me, not rumors, but you have right in here like this elbow that turns into like this large chamber, and you see spider webs everywhere. Finally, what you do find is covered in webs. You have underneath it some voluptuous spider-like feminine forms. We really just want to be friends. We don't want to be exiled back into the caverns below once again. Do we have a deal? Can we not have this problem?
Just passing through. Just passing through.
Yeah, we're more interested in securing the things that the dark entities that you are running from shouldn't than we are you, honestly.
This is new to us. We've never heard of the Verneblin before, but now the Verneblin hunt us. The Verneblin are vile and evil. They are complete life takers. Guys, make a knowledge local roll. Figure out what Verneblin are. Yes! Yes! They're scared to death of gnomes!
Yeah, I don't have knowledge local,
Okay.
so I can't roll.
Well, Chris guessed it.
I did. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled 130.
I also do not have knowledge local.
We don't seek problems. We don't seek problems. We're just here. We're trying to live peaceably.
Do you happen to eat these worm things? And I don't see much else here, but
Would you ask? I only heard part of the question.
Grunhar asked if they happen to eat these worm things when they come through,
Oh,
because we haven't seen much else. Bruce.
Yeah. You've noticed that there's like 3 Aranias moving around in the webs, and each of them speak with the same voice, but whenever they speak, like you can hear like they're all speaking the same way. Like you're connected.
Surround sound.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. They're only 55 milliseconds behind each other, so you get that arena-like feel when they start talking. The Uranias are mostly friendly. They're like, we are fearful of the Verneblins. Please don't kill us. Please don't treat us like the Verneblins did. I know that this is a strange request.
Sense motive.
Go ahead.
Well, if that be the case,
You think they're scared of Verneblins.
44.
You're pretty certain they're scared of Verneblins. Go ahead there, crafting.
well, I'd say if they're genuine, they wouldn't mind us casting detect alignment, because if they're genuinely good, I don't see any reason to kill them, or at the least neutral anyway.
Okay.
Mind you, I don't have a detect alignment. That would have to be Janet's or.
We don't want
Grunhar's
to have any problems. Please don't give us any problems. Do you have any spider figs?
Well, I say exactly that. Well, if you don't want any problems and you are genuinely, at the very least, neutral, we will cast detect alignment. And if you're telling the truth about that, then we have nothing against you.
Lemmy's not really as polite about it. He's like, hey,
Oh no, Lemmy right now is wanting to kill them. I know Lemmy. He hates spiders.
I do. I can't help it. They're just they're spiders. I mean, how can I? One of the spider chicks creates an illusion, and the three spider voices say, "We could create for you the greatest, the most joyous appearances one had ever seen. We could give you everything you want, mortal man."
I think I'm confident to say this. I think Lemmy well enough. As long as he doesn't have to look at a spider, I think he'll be fine.
They start conjuring images of various women to replace the dismal web caverns that you're in, and you see nothing but thick
I haven't seen these ladies in a while.
Latinas riding horses.
I can't not. I stare at this all the time.
I can't believe you haven't found one yet.
I have to stay away from them all because I'm currently in a marriage.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, from my understanding, you want to stay away from them anyway. It's like, oh, you looked at that woman? Yeah, she's my sister.
I get stabbed.
Knife to throat. Don't ever look at another woman ever again, including your sister.
Chunklers are a lethal weapon in their hands.
You don't understand. You really could die from an airborne sandal. It could kill you. It will hone in on your skull. It'll hit your temple.
A woman, a Latina thrown, a Latina, Asian, and there's a third one, I forgot what it is. Thrown sandal is a heat-seeking missile with the density of cast iron.
It's amazing. So, the Iranians.
It's the upper or the bottom part that is the most exciting. While they're riding horseback.
I'm just always impressed that like this is all they do in this town.
I just love horses.
I love horses too. Don't get me wrong.
They have a lot of swirls. They're beautiful.
I don't like horses this much.
I
would want to go to this town, but I would get run.
I would ride horses every day if I could afford it. If I could have a horse.
I would eat horse every day because it's cheaper than beef in this country. And I know that sounds terrible, but horse is delicious.
Yeah. I'm indifferent towards the idea of eating a horse, honestly.
Anyway, enough of my eating Latinas and horses.
Well, I don't see a lot of people riding cows and using them to rope other cows and stuff
I know.
like that. So
actually, believe it or not, cows are very hard to tame for that purpose.
Yeah.
Here's one of the things that straight makes me believe that God exists. Things like horses versus cows. Cows are very hard to tame for riding purposes. They're great for taming for milking, taming for all kinds of other things. You can't really tame them to ride. That takes an individual cow. But horses, it's almost as if they've been genetically engineered to be a pack animal, or especially a riding animal.
So the Iranians are saying, please don't kill us. We deserve a full and healthy life. What are the Iranians says? I'm looking for a short king, 5'5" or less. He's gotta have a waifu pillow, be addicted to World of Warships or World of Tanks splits, and have nothing else but a burned out laptop and maybe a Galaxy tablet. I'm looking, and one of the other girls says, my dream man would be able to recite lines of WKRP in Cincinnati to me. He would have the ability to sing songs, maybe Foreigner or some other turd band from the 70s. At this point, Flaky's like, here's he, bitch! Foreigner's awesome! He starts to play Foreigner. Lemmy says, listen, I don't have to kill these guys. They are spider chicks, but they're not the wrong spider chicks. Thank you, sweet man. And she conjures a sultry Latina, and there's not a chancla in sight, and she goes up and she caresses him on the face.
We're going that way?
Yeah. You dip? Okay.
Let's go.
Well, if they're genuinely good.
Nude live dancing elven girls. Let's go. We're out. I've seen this before. They're going to take our kidneys.
Well, if these Latina spiders are genuinely good, then I will inform them, as I did the mushroom people, of the place near Rapana Fuck that I'm planning on building, and part of it is going to be a place for people like them, where they are trying to get away from super evil people.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be around those places where things are just super evil.
Oh well, Repent Fuck is like super evil, but I'm
Or
putting it
they're
just
always-
outside of the area so I don't have to worry.
Oh, they took my freaking kidney.
That's an awful cartoon.
I love those cartoons.
I actually don't like that cartoon, but on the same hand, I absolutely love that cartoon because that's the kind of shit YouTube really should be meant for.
Yeah, it is. I completely
Well, it
agree
was
with
when
you.
it first started, but now it's become a platform to push their agenda.
Oh, no. We just have CNN just talk, and Fox News just talk, and all these other crappy media outlets just talk, and it all feeds the agenda. You get to the edge of this here, and you're staring down like a 300-foot slide to the bottom. It's not a slide you think your ass could survive.
Let's see here. Hold on a second. Let me check my spells. I have Fly. Let me see how long that lasts.
And you
300
carry
foot?
everybody safely.
I'm sorry, what, Bruce?
You carry everyone safely there. I can fly.
Let's see here.
I believe I can fly.
I can touch everybody with Fly. It
No,
says rain
without consent,
touch.
you can't.
Let's see, how long does it last, though? That's the big one.
Okay, alright. Does anybody else have any rope?
We usually carry at least 100 feet of rope, but this is 300 feet.
The Bard and Lemmy both unpack their backpacks, and
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
My Fly only works for 1d6 rounds, which is an odd way to set it up, but okay.
no, it's not for 1d6 rounds. Fly will last you for 3 minutes. No,
What if?
it'll
Somebody-
last you a minute per level.
Okay, that's not what it says, but
Well, could someone just fly down there and tell us what's down there before we all trek down there?
that I was planning to do while they were setting up the rope, but I was just checking options.
Yeah, because with my rope in there, that's 300 feet.
Yeah, it's 1 minute a level for Fly.
Okay, if I also just thought about it, if I'm going to go scouting, my better option is something like turning into B shape or turning into a bat, because that A will not gather too much attention if there's somebody down there. B, I could probably fly faster as a bat than I can with the spell. Excuse me.
So, we can tie the 3 bits of rope together. And I can use that to shimmy on down the slope. Unless somebody has a better idea.
We can make a chain of a rope, and people can shimmy down. At the top end of the rope, I'll have it anchored to me, and I will be basically tied to floating discs.
Well, honestly, I want to say one thing. Okay, we have a whole cavern filled with spider women waiting to watch us go down into a hole that we may never be able to get out of. So the best thing I feel is to let
But we're vegan now. We're vegan now.
fly down there, see what's down there, or 2 of you, and scout it out, and then come back up and tell us, or yell us, or send us a message so we can go down the road. But to set us up to be eaten or sprayed with webs, I have a hard time with that.
Oh, you don't like the idea of a web bukkake, Janet?
Oh, Nerdy Org
That's
trying to say
horrible.
Bruce,
That's something that Connell would say. Yes,
Nerdy
Janet?
Org is trying to wave his hand. Just want to say something.
I have a stupid question.
Yeah.
How long does that floating disc last?
Hours per level.
2 hours per level.
Could you, bippity boppity boo that floating disc and just kind of float on down there, scout out, and float back up?
Bruce was letting me get away with doing that before. That's technically not what floating disc would do. The moment he hit floating disc, it would angle the same angle as the steep and just slide down at the same speed as you would be going down.
But you can still have a rope on each end, anchored. Anchored at the top with people up top, and me holding on to it. You can still pull me up a lot easier than trying to drag me across the ground.
Yes.
Yeah. We get with the 300 foot of rope that we got, we could do that.
Yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is the Tensor's floating disc would then be basically a sled.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we could still do it.
I would rather us not. I don't want to slide down rock and suddenly the disc decides, nope, I'm going to change this angle to follow the geometry of the descent. Ah, my face!
Floating disc also has a weight limit. It really basically, at least the version I have, basically says only one person can ride it.
Yeah, that's the point. We're putting one person on the disc, and we're lowering that person down with the rope.
Did nobody hear the fact that I said I could turn into a bat?
Yes, I heard you. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why you can't just fly down there and
I didn't catch
look
that.
around and give us.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it either.
Oh, I thought
Well,
you
then
guys.
I'm over here with Chris arguing about semantics and like holding a rope and slow descent.
I mean, do you guys think that we can trust these spider women?
Okay, go bat form. Figure it out.
Yeah, that form. Go
What?
for it.
Oh, you guys, as he turns into a bat, one of the Arania chicks, she's like, well, it's been a while since I've had bat. Her sister elbows her. That bat is one of them. He's just using magic to assume the form of a bat. Oh, I remember when we weren't vegan and miserable. Shut up. We're happy.
Why she's licking her lips. I can drain them.
While she's doing that, one of the other Arania girls is looking at Lemmy. Lemmy looks like he's getting ready to like get the fuck out. He's getting all the rocks out of his boots. He's putting on his melee gloves, the gloves that have the weighted knuckles that most cops wear when their city gets turned into an ashtray. You know, he's looking like he's getting ready for a fight. And one of the Irania girls looks at him and says, "Your pussy's dry. Do you need help?" And he just like immediately stands up and he hides behind a rock. And when you see him, he's holding his knees, rocking back and forth, and he's like, "I didn't hear what she said. I did not hear what she said. I did not hear what she said."
Is that mongoose going down?
Mongoose, it sounds like, is going down. Yes.
Mongoose, do you have armor or shield?
He might be out of distance, out of range. Can't hear you.
Oh, mongoose.
That's hilarious.
I did not hear what Chris said. It crashed.
Okay, good. That's because the distance involved. You fly down there. You fly down there, and as you're flying around, you find like there's a area where the cavern kind of gets a little wonky. It breaks into another cavern, and there's like a breach corridor. There's looks like gargoyles perched up on some drainage coming out of the side of the cavern. The water spills out of their mouths.
I'm going to automatically assume the moment that something big passes through, they're going to pop out alive, so I'm not going to get too close to them.
Below the gargoyles, you do see there's like gold coins below. Like maybe somebody's throwing water down a well. You have no idea. The next chamber you see is both beautiful and awful. There's like rich red carpet covering the floor. There's blind larvae floating on top of some of the puddles on the rich plush carpet. You see some images of a goddess, and they've been defaced. So there's like lewd and despicable positions marring the golden and ivory walls. There's like a ruined bed. Somebody's got like a old purple mattress with it sitting on a heap on the west side of the wall with destroyed writing dust and papers. Some of it's ash and grease. Got that lying around the eastern half of the room. Black fluid leaks from a number of spots in the ceiling. It's very clammy in here.
Interesting. I do have what might seem like an off question, or at least an odd question. Are there bats within this area?
You don't see any bats here.
Yeah, admittedly, I was kind of hoping if there were bats, I was going to bring them back to the spider women. They don't necessarily have to be vegan, just don't eat humans. Animals are fine.
Okay.
So if it, unfortunately, there's no bats, but is there, probably not, but is there anything else I could potentially lead back to them?
Go into one more chamber, and the chamber has like an unusual tainted feel to it, like there's an unhallow effect.
Ugh.
Yeah. An audience hall, maybe a throne room. It's huge. You got 4 10-foot diameter pillows above, supporting the 60-foot high ceiling above, and each pillar's got soft runes on it. Chairs, 2 of them sit on the top of a dais on the southern wall. One seat's empty, and the other holds an emaciated figure dressed in moldering rags, and its skin is drawn tight over its bones. As got this huge huge hall, and there's a throne. You get a little closer, you can see there's a throne with like looks like a moldy version of Gene Siskel, ancient movie critic, sitting on it. And he's emaciated and has moldering rags, and skin is drawn very tightly over its bones. And you see a couple dozen skeletons in the hall, attending it, just waiting for him to lift a finger and say to do something.
The chances are he's not good either.
Probably not.
Now, I'm going to be running out of time here soon. I only have minutes per level, so probably get back here soon before the spell wears off.
Bless you.
Well, you could always recast the spell.
Not in bat form. It doesn't explicitly say that, but given the fact you have to do hand gestures and verbal gestures and potentially use ingredients, I don't think you can recast the spell as a bat.
So
Well, I understand that. That's what I'm saying, though. Is like if the spell wears off, you just always recast the spell.
So if my wife is watching this today, I finally have a comment about your hair. Your hair looks like Saris off of Galaxy Quest. And ever since I was told this yesterday, when me and Chris went over to the apartment to just get the final things, the rest of the apartment's yours. Expect the utilities to be shut off on the 2nd of January. Best of wishes. Should be signing off the divorce papers as soon as you get them, because you can't stand to look at me, you want to vomit. So just for your own safety, just go ahead and just do the good thing, honey, and become single again. It'll be fine. but I think this reminds me of your hair the most. You did good if you were going for the Galaxy Quest look. Okay, it's only 26 years old. You're only behind times a little bit. Thank you. Sorry. It was a public service announcement.
Yeah, that's an interesting. That's a kind of interesting way to find out you've gotten divorced.
No. That should have been the mail that she received,
Ah,
or the email she should have received.
I
Okay.
that was actually a very good thought out bad guy for a comedy.
Oh yeah, one of the best. So this giant hole that's here, it leads into, like, if you go down, it goes into the second level very, very quickly and easily. You come back up, and in front of your friends, and in front of the Urania chicks, one of the girls watches you shapeshift from a bat to a human, and she gets upset because she doesn't get to see any dongle. She's like, "Oh, I was hoping you'd be naked at the end of that." One of the other girls elbows her with one of her 8 legs, and she's like, "Stop that! We're supposed to be friendly and vegan." Do you have any horses? We would love for the taste of horse flesh, or donkey even.
No,
What?
not my goat.
You know, ladies, not eating humans, or at least sentient species in general, in fact, well, not at least the ones that aren't evil, is just fine. You don't necessarily have to go vegan.
Okay.
Like, for example, you're actually not too far from a settlement. If
But we would.
you have
we
some
would
money,
love-
we could probably bring a cow to you when we're done here.
We would love to have the ability to just have some good food, even if it's just vegan and fair, as long as it's prepared right, and you're not harming the environment with any, nasty emissions from the cook stove.
I prefer one of two cookings. I prefer a nice natural smoke or magic flames. Magic flames actually add no extra flavor. Unless
Magic Flame is great because it's green. There's no pain whatsoever given to Mother Gaia.
Yeah, I've also discovered if you use certain types of wood with magic flames, you can actually add a certain smoky flavor to the meat. But it's not quite as good as using actual wood for the fire. So it depends on kind of what you're looking for in flavor.
Okay. The 3 girls are talking. You notice that your friend, you don't know where Runehar went. Runehar's been gone for a while.
I suspect, given Runehar's nature from the very beginning, he's kind of gotten bored and just went off wandering.
And it looks like the rogue kind of does this.
Maybe he's looking for a relative.
This far south? Not likely. I mean, that'd be cool, but
Okay. So I rolled an 86 for our good friend Lemmy. Lemmy, who's doing what he can to read a scroll. A scroll of lightning bolt. I gotta roll.
is he getting ready to kill these girls, or is he seeing something that we missed?
Maybe the former. Definitely the former.
Uh,
Roll me 8 dice 6. Mongoose.
all right, 8 by 6, 8. Jeez, that's holy shit! Come on, come out of there. Is that everything Well, oh dear. That's a lot of damage. And that's even more damage. Okay. Let's see that.
Hey, Lloyd, you just like that salmon, don't you?
So we're making our way down.
No, your friend Lemmy is
41 points of damage.
turning the Aranias into ozone.
So you got tired of them?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I was getting tired of them too because the GM kept popping them back in. I was okay letting them.
I would have
live.
liked to make nice with them, but they are horny. I will admit that.
Lemmy said they threatened my asshole.
Yeah,
Nobody does that.
I'm a little upset, but not the I'm going to yell at him. It's the really, man, really type of upset.
She said the B word. I'm good.
Yeah, well, I heard everything. Well, at least as a player and a character, I'm just going to go. I would have preferred you didn't do that, but it's yeah, okay. We'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Right back.
Okay. There we go. So after you get done with that, Lemmy spends about 30 minutes gathering all the gold that he can. And the reward is in your loot channel.
Oh, I'd like to apologize for the did nobody hear me when I said I could turn into a bat kind of snappy comment. Thing is, I had actually set it up to like 4 times up to that. No, 3. Excuse me, 3 points up to that point. That was the 4th time I had said it, and still nobody heard me.
Yeah, it is. It's fine.
And after Lemmy discovers that there's various sex toys, he puts on gloves and then starts piling them in a pile.
I'm going to clean them because they will have value.
No, don't do that. 10 pounds of melted plastic.
Okay.
After Lemmy. We don't clean these off. We don't cantrip these clean. we completely make sure that we make the world safer. You don't want more Arania children.
You don't want any more. I actually am quite fascinated by spiders. But I'm letting it go because I know of your actual genuine phobia of spiders.
That would happen.
Hell, if I were to start bitching at you, Lemmy, for wanting to kill spider people, I would have absolutely no right to be afraid of worms.
I get like a 5-hit die. I just basically do a 4-hit die plus flaming. That balances out. That's it.
I think that
Whether I level up or
whether you
don't.
level up or not. Yeah, I think we should do that. I don't have a problem with it. Oh no, another D6 of damage. It might turn into another D6 of more damage.
Oh well, fiery death might not be good.
You guys also find another arcane scroll with disintegrate and gust of wind on it.
Ooh, what levels are those?
7th and 4th.
Well, I can learn the 4th level. I can't learn the 7th level yet. I can only learn 5th level spells.
I gotta say that, like, disintegrate, pretty top spell. One of my favorite spells in the entire game. I just want to pet that doggy.
I genuinely find spells like disintegrate fascinating because it's like I know you said it's mostly useful for combat, but it's like with the name disintegrate, it's got to be useful for more than just combat.
Oh yeah. Get rid of anything.
Get rid of buildings.
Mm-hmm. We were playing in a.
Get rid of evidence.
We were playing in Dark Sun, and the guy who said he was Troy Denny, and I forgot his real name, but that was his pen name. He came to SIU to run at an Egyptian Con. And so we got a chance to play with him. And Denny, we were told that we had to get rid of this guy in the city.
Mm.
And the random psionic that Denny's mage had was disintegration.
Ah.
And he could do 10 cubic feet. So the city was sitting down below us on the mountainside, and Denny took away 10 cubic feet of the mountain at a bad spot. So, like, the rest of the mountain slid down and destroyed that city.
Nice.
Completely turning our 4-hour adventure into 30 minutes of what we're supposed to do, and then 3 hours of him just being a DM, letting us go around and do shit.
Sounds like I mean this as a compliment. That sounds like a Kai story right there.
It was fun. The fact he let us do it was nice. Because a lot of DMs be like, "Oh no, you can't do that."
Why not?
That's right here. I can.
That's literally like when I was starting off GM. I was so bad at being a GM. I never let the players suffer the consequences of their actions like they should have when I first started off.
Well, the thing was that really maybe a handful of people saw us. But
Well, that's different. That's totally different right there. A handful of people, and chances are the ones that did see you, given the fact you were high in the mountains, either hated or just didn't give a shit about that village to begin with because they weren't living there.
we only had to kill one of them because he was going to try to run to authorities in another city.
Yeah, that makes sense, honestly.
So we got rid of that guy, and he wasn't but a 20-year-old shepherd.
Yeah.
And then the others that we found were like ruffians, or the guy was using like the first edition DMG, and so like 2 of them turned up hookers.
Yeah.
And so we just added them to our cadre of 0-level hirelings. And one of the girls got killed later on during a session, so she just played one of the harlots. And that was pretty interesting.
Nice.
I like that game. Okay. What do you want to do now?
Go down here,
Go down there?
wherever down is,
Okay.
because that's where we're going, right?
Yeah.
Is there a shape earth spell a wizard has access to? 'Cause I know, obviously, I can't have it right this second. It'd be pretty nice to just be able to make a set of stairs right now.
It would be stone shape, 7th level.
I'll have to keep an eye out for that then.
Make an arcane knowledge roll for me, will you?
All right. Come on. Where it goes. Quit thinking about arcane knowledge. Grand total of 109.
Both spells that you just found,
Mm-hmm.
Disintegration, Gust of Wind.
Yeah.
Both of those spells are used to knock down various effects of a prismatic wall.
Oh. I don't know directly what that is, but I've heard it in terms enough to know that's not a that's not a small feat to be able to do that.
It hurts. A prismatic wall hurts.
Prismatic spray is bad. Prismatic wall is terrible. The good thing is that I don't believe prismatic wall you can like shape it like a blade barrier.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Oh God. Yeah, you can. Never mind. Good God. Okay. Wow. Yeah, you think you need Cone of Cold first. But the way it should work, you use Cone of Cold, Gust of Wind, Disintegrate, and that'll get you through the evocation heavy portions of the wall.
Did you see a wall down there?
Not yet, but it's just something that I'm letting him understand. Like, these are spells that are used to get past a prismatic wall.
Well, admittedly, I had been thinking if I liked the way Ice Storm worked, I would start looking into some of the more ice-based spells as well. So, Cone of Cold, that falls right on that category. And I did like how the spell worked in this instance. I mean, it just straight killed them, but
Yeah.
But the idea of how it worked is pretty cool because I started reading the description a little bit more than I had before. Like, admittedly, spells, I read the descriptions mostly when I'm using the spells. It's kind of hard to read them when I'm not.
So, after you are there for a bit, you want to head down here? There's a giant hole in the level that goes down.
Well, I have enough mana potions combined with the mana, even though it is a slightly higher level spell. I could give everybody fly so they don't have to use the rope if they don't want to. Or we can just save that for like an emergency.
Rope is fine. Let's use that for an emergency, or your mana for an emergency.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I know we have the rope, but it's good to make sure everybody knows we have what all the options are there.
So, into the middle chambers, you guys descend into. Okay. You have 3 pillars in here, about 200 feet down. You have frantic lights with random hues emanating from somewhere within this tunnel here. Sputtering shriek. You have sounds accompanying by high pitched laughter. And you have like silhouettes appearing of something large and dangerous with an unsettling dance.
Oh joy. So have we entered a Fey portal?
You thought you did, but no. You ever have this? You'd be doing something, and here's Aurora nipping at your elbow. Does she do that to you too?
A little bit.
Okay. So, inside the cavern, you see like there's something in here, and it's not normal.
Can I detect magic to see what it is?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't need to roll percentile or.
No, I won't make you do that.
Right off that. Mana. It's up there.
No music.
Not me.
Sorry, Ogre.
Sorry about that.
Reason.
So, what do I detect?
Something with the demonic aura to it. Sorry, Chris, you're staring right at it. There's a demonic aura not too far from here, inside the cavern itself.
What?
It smells like brimstone and you're getting
Is there
the
a succubus?
what?
Succubus coming?
Maybe.
Oh God.
Hey, Nerdy's got the perfect gloves. He's got holy water punching gauntlets.
Stop separating me from the others.
Not to mention, at this point, I honestly think if Ogre sees a succubus, he just goes into automatic rage. Not even like not even he gets this chance to say he wants to. It just straight happens at this point.
He's just not a big fan of them. He he sees them, he gets it. They've got big old floppy titties, and they look mighty fine. But it's all an illusion. It's all an act to get your alimony. And where he lives, that ain't no alimony state.
All I'm saying is my first encounter with the succubus was enthralled me and made me attack Isabu. And then, what was the second one?
Second one was Lemmy, but the third one got your girlfriend.
Yeah.
You guys are taking all this shit personal. Stop it. It's making me feel good. So, you have this passage behind you guys. There's a cliff face. Get in here, and you know that there's something peeking around the crags or hiding from you. I'll need perception checks from everybody.
Good place. Time.
37.
Okay. Bruce,
Yeah.
be prepared for nothing but crappy rolls from me next week. I
Okay.
rolled a straight 91.
Awesome.
Wait a minute, I'm trying to find out. Do I add anything to my perception? I can't find any number for it.
Hold up, Janet.
Just in case you need to know, my perception is a total of 111. Give me a second to think.
Janet, perception for you should be 75%.
Of course.
Did you get the email I sent you?
Probably not. So much stuff's been going on. Sorry. I will check it. From the shit show chat? Or
No, email. Your email.
okay.
I'm not going to dox you by saying your email, hon.
Okay, thank you. Let's see. I rolled oh my god.
What?
2 zeros and a 5.
So 80.
So I have 80 points.
Yeah, you're really good on the bonus side, but it's okay. We have handicap parking for people that roll dice like that.
Yeah, I need it.
I got 102. That's total with all bonuses and everything.
Can't really see where the fuck these guys are at. They're just very skilled hide and seek experts.
110 and it's still not enough? Holy shit.
No.
102.
Oh no, I rolled 111, but 110. Close enough.
I've got a plus a 105 to anything I roll.
Oh.
So don't feel bad.
So basically we were only gonna see it if we rolled a critical. Got it.
Yeah.
Well,
No, in that case we're walking through the cave in blissful ignorance.
Yeah, you can tell something's afoot here, but you don't know what exactly.
What's the lighting like?
It's kind of like an industrial warehouse concert. You have like a little bit of light filtering out here and there, maybe some broken glow globes that don't shed light in a full circle. You have yeah, a lot of you guys have glowing weapons casting weird shadows too.
Okay. Because I was going to say, I pull out my axe and light it up. Use it as a torch.
Oh. Yeah, that's a lot better.
Yeah, we have ever burning torches, but I would suspect, given the fact we got them right at the beginning, the counter to that is they're not amazing.
So we're aware that there's something in here, just we don't know what or where.
Yeah,
Or...
you don't really have a good idea as to where the fuck it's at. You guys start kind of bunching up together a little bit more.
This is where Darren G-Rock's suggestion for the spell Pixie Dust would have been really useful.
We don't leave our backs open.
I have actually been looking. Well, no, I haven't been looking for that spell. I've only discussed it like once when he suggested it, so that would be a good spell. And I didn't look for it after that.
Glitter dust.
It was like fairy dust or something like that.
Glitter dust.
It was a spell that basically it didn't reveal directly the
It just
invisible,
coats
but
it with glitter.
yeah.
Well, what about barbarian dust?
That
I bend
Yeah,
down, pick up a
exactly.
handful of dirt off the floor, and I just kind of throw it out there.
Tell you what happens.
Would be funny.
What's that?
Pouring out an incubus.
The proud foot-long member dangling down there. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Well, this is the only thing that, like, fuck you. Give me what I want. Oh, you bastards. Okay, that's what I want. For a moment, you guys see these things in the shadows. They look feral and just ready to eviscerate. They're man-sized.
Stop taking those ones.
I know the story behind that, but do you actually expect us to take that seriously?
I don't know why you're using those ones, because once I summon, it's going to mistake them anyway.
Okay.
That's even if it's man size, seeing that is like, where's your parents?
They're deadly if your skin's not white. And they've got a long snake-like barbed tail trailing behind it with dark bluish black skin. Arms end in sharpened claws, and feet are like splayed hooves. The hairless head is long and oval, and the eyes are large and crimson. They're actually Narizos, and then they disappear because that's what they fucking do. They blink in, they blink out.
Given their exact description, I presume these are not of a good nature, even a potentially good nature.
Oh god, no, they're demons. Demons.
At least the spiders were described as something that could be kind of nonchalant. These things were just straight described as pure evil without even saying it.
Don't you want a girl with a fat thorax?
Hey, I would tolerate the spider girls. Because they were not evil. If these bitches are hell, I'll tolerate snake girls too. But if they are evil, they can fuck off.
I like big thorax. I cannot lie. You other brothers cannot lie.
Knowledge planes?
Yeah, knowledge planes. Go ahead.
$48.
You don't even know their name, dude. You're...
Would I recognize them as evil outsiders?
Yeah, that's it.
I'm going to start summoning.
Okay. After a few seconds, after about 9 seconds, you summon whatever you're looking for.
Okay.
Given my personal knowledge of Naga or other such snake beings, I'm going to cast protection from arrows. If they're anything like most legendary snake people, they love their archery.
And he's going to take the +1 outsider bane. Outsider evil bane long spear.
Okay.
a long spear. So, it's from Necromancer Games.
Yeah.
Holy shit! That's
What?
a lot. Oh, what you put in the Discord is like, And Connell has the gall to say you're a stingy GM.
You guys found a mother lode between a fucking coven of hags or of a coven of spider hags. So
Yeah.
you weren't it. You weren't it. You want to roll for your skeleton to see if he can find these Narizos.
Straight roll is amazing.
What'd you roll?
3 again.
3. Damn, bud.
Twice in 10 minutes.
You're really hitting the low numbers today. You're doing a fantastic job. Have you thought about doing burpees? I would say no, because your luck is so shit. You're gonna bang your head on the floor. Don't do that. Good God, Janet.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody who rolls so well as the people in my group. This group is amazing. You guys have managed to take a D100 game and turn it into a
Cheap.
yeah.
Oh, believe me, but I don't like it. I wish I didn't roll so bad.
I thought I got scared for a second. I'm like, wait, she doesn't like my game? No. For a moment there, I thought you were going to say you didn't like my game because it was like The Room.
I just don't like rolling bad. Hate it.
Yeah. It's part of life.
I know, but it just seems like I roll bad so often. It's not fun. It's like going to the casino with all your friends and everybody leaves with money because they won something and you never win year after year after year.
Janet, there is actually a psychological premise for this, and it's actually referring to the fact that what you're remembering is all the bad rolls because they affect you far harder mentally than you do the good rolls. To actually counterbalance this, if you can, try to I know you get excited, but try to focus on the good rolls and try to ignore the bad rolls.
These are for you.
Thanks, honey. They're beautiful.
This looks cheesy.
A perfect life.
I would do anything for my girl.
I love you, Lisa.
Back when they actually had willing to have ugly actors. I miss those days, you know?
Darling, you can't
People who
support
actually look
yourself.
human.
I don't love him anymore. He didn't get his promotion, and he got drunk last
One of these days, Janet, we'll watch this movie.
It's not true. I did not hit her.
That's one of my
Well, maybe you
favorite
should
parts
have
of
a girl,
Predator
Mark.
2. The main character is, for lack of a better term, kind of ugly, and I love him for it.
I love the fact he's ugly as sin. Like, thank you for giving us mids a bit of hope, sir.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Dropped in Discord what these things look like.
Oh boy, this ought to be good. Oh, wrong.
Okay, where at? Which one of these?
In general.
D100 group.
Okay, yeah, I'm in that. I meant. Oh God.
So, Scorpion raped a werewolf?
Yeah.
With by the looks of by the feet, a centaur was like, "Oh, this looks like fun," and joined in.
My 8th grade math teacher.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I'm kind of interested in making magical creatures, but the more I see some of the bizarre ass shit that already exists, it's like, you know what? I A, cannot top any of this shit. B, don't know if I really need to be adding to this Moran bizarre ass collection.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you crafting. I'm laughing at Mouse for the fact that he's just wanting to be a mouthy fuck. I love these dogs. This is like the greatest reason why Like if you live alone for a long time, and then like something happens, you go hang with a friend, and he's got dogs. Oh my god,
Hey, I will
the
freely
best.
admit, I'm not going to say 100%, but I am strongly convinced I will starve to death before I eat any dog, especially my own, but that includes anybody's dog. With that said, though, I don't think I'd have a problem eating cat. I like cats. They're assholes, though. And that's really the same mentality I have between octopus and squid. I refuse to eat octopus because they are intelligent creatures. Squid are intelligent creatures, but I'll eat them all day long because they are vindictive bastards.
See,
Fair
I
enough.
don't know if that makes you a better person than me, because like,
Well, I'm not saying it makes me
if
better. It's just how my mind works.
well, I know, but I mean, like, if we were in a plane crash in the Indies, and I had to choose between dying or eating human flesh, you know.
Well, okay, humans are totally different. I would have no problems eating a human to survive versus a dog. The dog is where I'm going to have the problem. As fucked up as that sounds. With that said, though, there's two key points for that one. One, it is not. I know how I'm going to sound with this one. It cannot be a pretty woman. If it's a pretty woman, I could not eat her. Two, it could not be a friend. I could not eat a friend. If I don't know you and you aren't pretty, you are lunch.
I don't think I could eat family.
No, I don't think I could pretty much guarantee I couldn't.
I don't. See, that's the thing. In a survival situation, I'm pretty sure I couldn't eat family, and I couldn't kill someone to eat them.
Well, that one I could not guarantee. I have come close to physically beating someone to death. Not in the fact that I actually came close to doing it. Fact of the matter is, people pulled me off, but I was fully prepared to just keep pounding his head into the cement.
Understandable.
Hey, the guy came at me with a knife, and if it wasn't for the fact that somebody called my name, I wouldn't have seen the motherfucker getting ready to shank me in the ass.
I mean,
I went into full fight or flight protection mode, and I was ready to do what was necessary to survive. That's how I learned who I truly was that day. If my life is in danger, excuse me, I know for a fact I will kill to do so to protect myself.
oh, that I would have no problem with. But I'm just saying, specifically kill a person just to eat them, just to survive. I don't know if I could do that.
Well, admittedly, that would take a while. That's not just like, oh, I'm hungry. You're my food now. That's more like, we haven't eaten for 3 days because no matter what I do, I can't even find edible bark.
Right, yeah.
Alright.
So what do we want to do, guys?
So I summon skeletons, let me get my axe here.
Alright, about the same time, these guys just kind of phase in right here. Okay. They phase in right there, and they go to attack your rogues. After they attack, you guys get to roll your initiative.
Yay.
D8?
You'll be rolling a D8, yes.
I'll wait till they
Oh,
attack.
yay. The bad rolls aren't even waiting till next week. I just rolled an 8. Well, actually, that's par for the course. My rolls for initiative has been going up since I rolled that 1.
On him.
Yeah, back.
Read. Yeah. Poison. He's gonna make a poison save. Actually, for once, he made a poison save. Alright. He goes to sting her.
Nope. You're on my rolling table.
48 plus 80 is, yep, that's enough to poison her. She has to make good poison food. And Sylvia's getting a bluish look to her.
Somebody pay attention to that poor baby.
No shit, right? Okay. You guys need to roll initiative.
Roll the 5.
Rolled a 1.
To everybody listening, I have a quick warning. Be careful mixing alcohol with energy drinks, not because it's going to make you feel like shit, but because you're going to be pissing like a racehorse.
I like to keep my bladder. Although me probably drinking coffee at an updated amount probably doesn't help me.
Oh, well, caffeine is an irritant, but so is alcohol. Like, I actually talked to the doctor about it because I questioned him. It's like, I all of a sudden started peeing really more when I added coffee to my diet. Why is that? And he said, caffeine is a bladder irritant. And that's when he informed me alcohol also is as well.
Ogre, you rolled a 1, right?
Yep.
Okay, what are you going to plan to do?
If I understand this correctly, one of these bastards hit Sylvia and poisoned her.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, that fucker's dead.
Okay, so you're going to go chop them up. What's your speed factor on that axe of yours?
Let me look. Looking. Speed. Oh, here we go. 10/19. 10/19.
Okay, so you go on 11. Okay, set you up for 11. I'll let you decide if you want to go at an updated speed on your second hit if you want, or if you want to restart your attack routine again. We rolled a 2, a 3, a 4, 5.
Me?
Okay. What do you plan on doing there, Janet?
I guess I'm going to do a holy smite.
You're on 5, right?
Yes.
All right, and that puts you on 11. So 5 plus 11 is 16 for Holy Smite.
16. Holy shit. No, I was kidding.
Holy shit, it is. Okay. 6.
That's where I'm at.
What you got there, Chris? Have I missed anybody yet before I hit 6?
Not me.
I got. Okay, go ahead, Chris.
I foresee this going rough, so I'm going to start casting Cure Mod. Speed 9, mana 9. And a Skelly is going to move forward, or move with a long spear. Can he hit at that range?
10 foot is, we can hit between 5 and 10 feet away. So yeah, you could hit there.
Poke.
Okay. That's initiative what?
Same initiative.
What was your initiative?
6.
You said 6. Spears go on 7. So that'd be 13.
Skeleton stab.
All right. 6, 7, 8.
Me.
What you got there for me, Mongoose? What are you going to do?
Let's see here. I had to take a quick piss, so I might have missed what was going on. Like, what specifically were we fighting? I know that much.
You're fighting Narizos. The N-words. The N-bombs.
No reason. As a player, my character might, but I personally don't know what the hell that is.
Think Spawn, but not nearly as gentle.
Oh, that's bad.
Sounds like a Mexican dish.
Yeah, it does actually.
Tonight we're having some masala and Narizo.
Yeah, exactly. Given where they are, I'm probably better off hitting them with something like Magic Missile, because that I can at least pinpoint. I know I'm not going to hit anybody else with that.
Okay. Magic Missile gets you off on 7, so that goes on 15.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Also on 8, the claws begin. All right. 97 on him. You see a blood spray come off of your friend Lemmy. Oh, thank God it wasn't another 6. Okay. And then claw goes across Sylvia. Sylvia. Oh, a good deal. All right. That happens on 8, on 9, 10. Then the axe comes down.
Oh, crap.
What? Again? And Philka, how you doing, bud?
So 114.
114 on one of these Narizos.
Yep.
That is enough to hit. Yes, you need an AC 110 or better to hit these guys. What's your damage?
3d8 plus 1d6 plus 6. Alright. E. 11. 15. 21. 21 points of damage.
Bless you. 21 it is. All right. What you doing next there? You're going to go with your follow-up attack on 20, or you can do a new routine attack on 21?
Yeah, I'm going to do a follow-up.
Follow-up attack on 20. Okay. All right. On 12, 13, the claw comes back. Other claw on your rogue.
Excuse me.
Okay. He gets cut. She gets cut. And he does some sort of feint maneuver. And that doesn't really work as he wants. Okay. Shit. Reset back to 11 real quick. Roll me 2 dagger attacks for her on plus 25. And let's give her a plus 10 for flank. And big balls. Plus 15 morale bonus to hit. and +3 to damage. Go ahead and give me those 2 rolls there, Ogre. I wonder which one it was that pooped. Pete.
Could have been any of them.
True.
Right now, yeah, things are kind of chaotic.
Ogre?
One roll is a 12, the other is a 23. That's without bonuses.
I'm going to need you to roll higher than that.
Yeah.
Okay. So the claw came out, and also the spear attack. If he moves right here, he gets +10 to flank.
All right. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah. Roll high.
5, 89.
What happens? 89 total? Okay, I need 110 or better.
Interesting roll.
Okay.
Surprise.
Yeah.
So at least Lemmy has flank now.
All right. On 14, on 15, the magic missile goes off, Mongoose.
All right.
What do you want to do next?
For Ruhar?
Yeah.
Who got hit?
Both your rogues are getting lit up by these guys.
You went twice?
Yeah.
Come on. Over there. Where the hell did you go?
That's the only ones that are damaged.
Yeah. They're focusing on the rogues right now.
You said Lemmy and right here?
Mm-hmm. Lemmy and Sylvia.
Sorry, I had to go looking for one of my dice. Apparently, I missed the tower and threw it out the other side.
He's going to hold that spell 30-foot speed, right?
Yes.
Going up and around right here.
16 total. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second.
Which one? The one that's on Lemmy or the one that's on Sylvia?
Uh,
The one that's on Lemmy's been hit.
well, I was gonna say probably the one on Lemmy. No offense to Sylvia, but I know for a fact she can just go rip that thing off there if she really wants to. I mean, I know by dice rolls technically she has to succeed, but by personal standards, I know she has the strength to rip that thing off herself if she wants to.
Yeah.
So move action is 6, and that's where I'll end up.
Okay.
Not according to the last die roll.
Well, I try to stay within a character mindset.
Okay.
Or
Not
dice.
according to the last 2 swings she just took at it.
Yeah, that is fair. Excuse me. But I'll still help Lemmy. Like for like I said last a couple of games ago for my head canon, Lemmy's the one. Six Nations is usually the one when my character's doing something is the one that reminds my character to eat or drink or something like that. So I've been playing it off that Lemmy is like my character's little brother.
Yeah. Not to mention Sylvia has a big barbarian to back her up.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay. After you're done with your magic missile, what you doing next?
These are outsiders, right?
Yes.
The more I think about it, I don't think I have anything.
Oh shit! Give me a SR check, please, real quick. Yeah.
Alright.
Going to be D100 plus 40, unless you got some sort of spell penetration.
No, you and I have discussed that, and you've suggested it as something I should look into for some of my future levels.
Mhm.
But as of this moment in time, I do not have that. Total with a 40, that's 98. I rolled exactly average, a 58.
Nice. Okay. Holy Smite goes off, Janet. Janet?
Oh, I had me on mute.
Okay.
So what do I rolled the percentile to see if I can do it, right?
You gotta roll percentiles to beat his spell resistance. Yes.
Okay, here we go.
This
Do
is
what?
your favorite roll, honey.
And I get to add 9 to it, right?
You get to add actually 40 to it.
40. Okay. Come on. A 65. 65 and 40 is 105. Is that enough?
95? No, not enough.
Oh, 105 isn't enough?
No.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh,
You need 110.
that's not going to happen.
Actually, hold on. For the spell resistance check, yeah, that actually is enough. Okay, I got to make a saving throw now.
Okay. Oh, okay. What happened?
It broke through the SR, but I think he got a save off. Will save.
As for the direct answer, like, no offense, Bruce, but what Janet was asking was, Bruce realized that he was using a wrong defensive number for what you were doing.
So is this a partial will save or a full?
He gets a partial save. You're going to roll a D6 per level, so it's an 8D6. And you can encompass both these jackasses in there.
Okay, just give me a second. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you said 8 or 7?
You get 8D6.
Oh, D6. Oh, I had the wrong ones again. That's what I'm saying. That's why I got dice all over the place. I'm trying not to make a mess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's what you said. 8. Okay.
I know how you feel about yourself, Janet, but believe it or not, as someone who has GM'd many mini campaigns, I have seen far worse. I have literally watched someone go through the entire set of dice twice and not pick up the D6 both times. We actually had to rip. In this case, it was a dude. We actually had to pull his hand out and shove a D6 in his hand.
Well, I rolled a total of 38. So that would be 19, right?
Yep.
If you want me to take half. Well, I tried.
You did. You really did.
So yeah, Jen, if you getting confused about the dice, don't feel bad. I guarantee you, everybody here has the same exact story I just told you.
Yeah, I got to minus my mana.
All right. Looks like you're gonna stick around for a little bit. Janet, what are you doing next?
I guess I'll cast. Hold on, let me see what the other one is.
And there's a question for the chat. You guys know what I'm doing differently in this game than what I've been doing before? And I'll give you a hint. It's got to do with these 2 6-sided dice right here. Chat or panel. Yep. Yeah.
Was it?
Chat conversation.
Okay.
And fight.
Okay. There's a reason why I'm using morale though.
I know.
I hate the Rock'em Sock'em Robot style of 3X fighting games.
I don't see it on this one, so I might not have it then.
What is it?
I thought I was going to see if I had destruction, but I don't see it.
Not in this game.
Yeah.
Not this game. You're too low level.
All right.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah, Janet, most names are pretty descriptive. Something like destruction sounds high level, which means it is.
Well, can I cast Blessing of Fervor?
No.
Oh.
That game that spell doesn't have an equivalent in this game.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Guess I'll just go try to hit it with my sword then. I don't have any really else I can do.
Your character in this game is more martially capable. I will say that.
Okay, well, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. Sword is on 7.
You know what we need for
All right.
Janet?
From spear, what were you doing next after your spear work?
Attacking again.
Spear again, you said?
Yep.
All right, hold on. It's got to do its things first. Okay. Oh shit. That's an illicit roll. Okay. I rolled 2 10-sided dice. Okay. All right. Poor Six Nations.
Just to make something clear, Bruce, since you said that I believe you said the gargoyles were in this room. None of the gargoyles that were in near the top of this near the ceiling have come to life and attacked us yet.
No.
They're still spewing water.
Yeah, you've made your way down a bit, and you don't see the water spilling over here. That's back a few chambers and up about 200 feet.
Well, you said I seen that as a bat. I didn't know that was that far back. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was really expecting those things to attack us.
Yeah. Okay. Six Nations is getting bloody. And so is Sylvia. All right. On your second set of swings for that axe, go ahead and make your 2 attacks with Sylvia first. She gets 2 attacks plus 25. I know it's a very high. You gotta score over 90% on her die rolls to hit, but she has a chance.
I know it would definitely be later level, but is there a possibility I could turn haste long gravity, whatever the fuck it's called, into a minute per spell instead of a minute per level instead of as 10 seconds per level?
Good possibility.
Because by now it's worn off, and I probably would be a good idea. The next spell I cast is that.
I rolled a 62 and 21 for Sylvia.
Okay.
All right, so my attack.
Yep. You get a plus 10.
22, 32, 37. 30, 50, no. That's 50, 62. No, 62 with bonuses and all.
Okay. 62 points. Yeah.
62 to hit.
Yeah, you need 110 to hit, sir.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go with the axe again on 11. That puts you on 31.
All right.
Okay, Mr. Spear.
That adds
You
what
got-
per point?
You got a plus 10%.
No. All right. Rolled a natural 17.
Janet,
Mm-hmm.
after you're done with your sword swinging, you might want to try prayer. That'll throw plus 10% on there.
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll do that.
And after I cast my next spell, unless I hadn't chosen already, it'll be haste.
um, your spear attack, and what's your character doing?
Finishing the move,
Okay.
then doing another move. She was right here, right?
Yeah.
Next round. And then touching her with the heel.
Okay. All right. And you go, that'll be, if you're just moving,
6.
actually your move speed is 5. Should be 5. Shit. Where do you got the move speed at?
You just had it down. Below base offense.
Yeah.
So that lands me on win.
You would have gone 2 seconds or 1 second before, so now that puts you on 24. Okay, your spear attack goes again on 27. Okay, Janet, with your sword work,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
go ahead and make your attack, hon.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my percentile. If I can do it. I rolled a 97. The best roll today. Besides the zeros, I guess. And is that high enough?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You rolled a 97 plus the 15% from big balls, plus the flanking that you got going on.
And so I get to roll 2d6,
Plus
right?
9.
Plus 9. Okay, I was trying to remember that. 6. Oh, okay. 15 total.
Oh,
And
Janet,
my-
general
on my next-
Discord, I put a meme that just perfectly describes Bruce's potions.
Okay, I'll have to check it out. My next move, I'm going to cast prayer.
Okay. Thank you.
Sorry, I forgot about that, guys.
Hey, I forgot about haste. It's like, wait a minute, how long does haste last? I go looking. Oh shit, only 10 seconds per level. So it's like, yeah, like I said, here in the next couple of rounds, but yeah, that's gonna be the next sell. So.
Excuse me.
Feel free to roll for botulism.
That's funny. All right. Janet,
Mm-hmm.
there's also a 5th level spell called Recitation, which will add more to the just basic divine bonus.
Okay, wait a minute. Recitation.
Recitation.
I'll have to look it up.
I'll put it in the this is literally one of these spells that I will be putting in my game because I like it so fucking much.
The worst I've ever had a game master do, as far as like finding healing potions in dungeons and whatnot, is we came across a large cache of healing potions. There's quite a bit there. Unfortunately, they'd been there for so long that the liquid part of it had evaporated, but the powders and everything else that went into it was still there. So they were like, it was like cure moderate wounds, and he said that with a couple of checks we figured out that we could mix it in with liquid, and it would be cure light. It would decrease the potency, so it'd make it cure light wounds, but it could still heal. Later on in the dungeon, we found several kegs of dwarven ale. So we mixed the dwarven ale with the cure light wound stuff. So we went around the dungeons drinking Miller Lite. And
Hey, I will freely admit, if the dwarven ale has gone bad, I'm going to be disappointed in my GM. Any other ale, fine, it can go bad. Dwarven ale, it's got to be such a high percentage, it ain't going to do shit.
Right. Well, the thing was, is if we drank too much of it, if we took too many healing potions, we had to make saving throws against being drunk. We'd have.
I'm on 23 right now.
I don't know who this GM is, but I like his style.
Right?
Okay. That's 23 for the sword move, and she's going to do prayer here next on 36. Chris, you move over to here, and you put yourself in position to where you can tap your friends who are wounded.
Go for Lemmy first. 13. At least something.
Yeah, it's something.
And then start casting Cure Moderate again.
Okay. Cure Moderate. What's your speed on Cure Moderate? 9?
Mana as well.
All right. Okay. As he moves over there, your what?
That puts me on 33.
That'll put you on 33. And then your guy gets to move his or jab with his spear
On 27.
on 27. Lemmy will try to cut this guy open.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Hey, look what I found.
Oh, damn it.
Go back.
Ooh, what's that? Those are cards.
What are those?
Oh, cigarettes.
The candy cigarettes.
Oh my God.
Wow, that is
Whole bunches of
awesome.
them. I know, man. I've been just eating them. But look, just
Oh, you've been eating them? How
Yeah.
old are they?
Oh, I don't know, but they're good.
I remember those.
I remember those too. Remember Beecham's gum?
No.
That was the gum that was in the tin.
Oh, see?
Yeah, we got a pack of pirate bubblegum cigarettes in my parents' house, and they've been like hoarding it. Not for two reasons. One, it's old as the hills, and we're pretty sure it's not like it's going to be like stale at this point. Two, they may or may not be worth money, and I haven't bothered checking out yet.
Roast, Chris. Thank you.
Ting.
Ting.
They're like minty breath mint taste.
Yeah, which is terrible because when you have a cigarette, it makes your mouth taste like an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Okay.
I just eat mine.
I know, chat. You want to see more Janet? Janet's got her own channel. She was on last night. I didn't get to see all of it. He does his movie. He does his cast. Chris, did you get your spear work in or no?
We'll try again. Still flank?
Still flanking.
Mm.
After a magic missile,
148.
I gotta ask Mongoose, what are you doing, man? You haven't gone since 15. So what do you plan on doing, bud? I apologize, didn't ask you the big question. What are you doing next? Mongoose. Mongoose.
Sorry, I said I was gonna be right back.
Okay.
Mongoose. Mongoose.
Mongoose.
Mongoose.
Bueller. Bueller. What do you want to do, man?
I'm not a dog.
Fucking dogs are going ape shit in here.
Really?
Yeah.
I can see your legs.
Is any of them called mongoose?
Oh, that's Aurora. She's gonna be one of the. She's gonna be number 6. Chris keeps saying,
if my dad would let my mom, we'd be a dog rescue. We'd be an animal rescue shelter out here.
Ow, ow.
what are you doing, Mongoose?
Which part is I said I was going to do what I was going to do, but I forgot what it was. Crap. Fuck. These things were outsiders, right?
Yes.
Outsider evil.
All right, I was going to. Where am I in this little brawl? Out of curiosity.
You see that guy with the fiery arc over his head?
Oh yeah.
That guy.
That I can see nicely actually. Is there any allies between me and them?
You got William right there, who's missed on his shots.
All right, that's what it was. That part doesn't actually matter. I was going to use haste because I didn't use it at the beginning of battle because I had forgotten that it was such a short spell.
Okay.
I remember now. Yay!
Okay.
Memory actually
So
worked
I'm
for
gonna
once.
reset that. Haste is a 4th level spell. 4th or 5th level. Which one are you using?
I think it's a 5th level spell.
Okay. So
because the detrimental haste is like a 2nd level spell. It's like a really, really low level spell, but
okay.
It costs you a
so
year.
haste 2 would have gone off on 26.
No, excuse me. Haste is a 4th level spell. The haste I'm using is a 5th level spell.
Okay.
My mistake.
So haste 2 goes on 26, and that cast. Who gets that casted on them?
That would be. Given our current number, I know I can hit all but. Let's see. There's 9 of us. I'm level 7, so I can hit 7 of us, and there's like 3 spellcasters, so I can hit everybody plus 1 spellcaster, which means I usually hit Rungar's wolf because he says he doesn't need haste.
Yeah, I'm leaving the wolf back.
Oh, you're leaving the wolf back? You want haste in this instance then?
Or
would it work on one of your skeletons?
I think my skeleton is probably out of range.
It says within 30 foot of each other. I don't know if that means a radius.
Yeah, you
or
have to be within 30 feet of each other in a 30-foot radius. Okay. Nobody can be further than 30 foot from one another, and right now that skeleton's being a dick.
Okay. Well, there's 2 ways to read that. There's everybody has to be within 30 foot of each other. Everybody has to be within a 30-foot chain. So
that speeds.
It
goes either way in my head. So it's whatever the GM calls.
It'd speed up the Runehar, yeah.
Might as well.
If his melee going, yeah. Not touching his movement. He will do either 2 movements in the span of 5 seconds, or he will have 2 attacks within the span of his attacks.
It doesn't speed up spells.
No.
You're gonna omit me if you want. Give it to my goat.
Okay.
If he's gotta fuck off, he can fuck off fast.
This last one is basically aimed at you because you are a cleric, which means you have the option to do melee. So if you want it omitted to your goat, go right ahead.
He's not really a cleric anymore. He's more of a necromancer.
I have been healed.
Sure. You get what I'm saying.
Yes.
He is at least
If you're
partially.
making it for
failing,
everybody, yes. If you're not making it for everybody, no.
right? Well, like I said, if he doesn't want it, and he wants it on his goat, then that's where it'll go.
Bring out the goat. Okay.
I kept bringing it out, so all right.
All right. Okay.
Spear.
So spear as yeah.
What about your dog or your wolf?
I left it back.
He said his wolf's not here right now.
That
Oh.
was 158. to
Okay.
hit. Bane is 6. Exploding die, right?
Yeah.
11. 18 plus 18 plus 3.
That's 36 plus 3 is 39.
Yeah, 39.
On which one? Over there or over here?
The one flanking with Lemon. The only one I can reach.
Gotcha.
Next attack is on Win.
Is he hasted?
No,
Oh, okay.
he was out of range, remember?
Yep. For him, spear goes on 34. Mongoose, what you doing next, buddy?
Yeah. The angle I'm at to where everybody is, my best option is either lightning bolt or magic missile. Given the nature of combat, I'm probably better off with magic missile because by the time I cast lightning bolt, I could end up hitting somebody by accident.
Okay. While I've got you here, Mongoose, roll me percentiles for Lemmy.
All right. I roll
Do this 2 times because he's hasted.
Well, with the I'm sorry, what'd you say?
We're doing this 2 times because he's hasted.
Okay, 2 times. The first one is 51. Excuse me. Let's say 46. No, but that was 6. So 51 for the first one, and the second one is 92. I don't know the bonuses, so that was just raw rolls. Well, not raw rolls. I mean the plus the on the bottom of the screen because that I can add because that
92 plus 5 for the haste plus 10 for the flank.
Yeah.
That's 107 plus 45 from the short sword. And that puts
Nice.
him at 152. Give me 7 die 6 plus 3.
All right.
And don't forget about the exploding die.
Nice. 2 exploding die. That means I can omit that one because that's just no more 6s, but 2 of them aren't bad. 18, 16.
Are you guys having fun?
Nope.
Sorry.
31 before bonuses.
31 before bonuses. That's 34. All right. Go ahead and do that again. For that you gave 2 rolls. That's all I ask. And this is where it gets kind of sickly, ickly. Bleh. Oh, you see that shit? You see that shit?
That's
Oh,
what I
shit.
rolled.
All right.
That's good, isn't it?
For the
Not
bad
for us.
guys.
Well, yeah.
No, there's no 6s on these. That's good.
33 before bonuses. for the next one.
All right. The vicious spawn-like creature looks at Lemmy and just vomits all over Lemmy. Give me a fortitude save there, and Janet, roll for Lemmy.
Mhm.
Lemmy, you got a fortitude of 20. Give me a fortitude of 20 plus your die roll, Janet.
And do I roll the percentile for that too?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's what I try to remember that, but then sometimes you say it's something else. So
Does big balls come into play into that?
I rolled a 40
Not big balls.
and a
Prayer
0,
does.
so a 40, I guess.
40
Sorry.
and 20 plus the prayer. Shit, the prayer's not off yet. Fuck.
I'm doing it on my next
Okay.
turn. Sorry.
Uh,
Don't ask me to roll.
you see him just fall, and he's like, "Whoa!" His acid's just disintegrating part way through his armor. Not looking good. This little shit over here.
Sorry.
He readjusts 5 feet, and he gets right on top of the barbarian, and he launches his touch attack breath weapon.
All right, you know what we need from now on? A bag of lye. And I'm not referring to the term. Lye usually comes from limestone, and it is capable of neutralizing acid.
All right. Ogre, you just got gooped for 13 points of acid damage.
Yay, that sounds like fun.
Oh, yeah.
That's sarcasm.
I know. You were in the middle of a windup on your axe. Go ahead and give me a axe. Ask me a question. Okay.
Okay. Here's a question I can ask you. Can I rage this round?
Absolutely.
Okay, because that's what I'm going to do. I'm just pissed the fuck off.
Like, Ogre, I'm just saying, like, typically, like, if you were to rage and add your power attack, you might be a little slower, but you'd be whooping ass. You go ahead and get your plus 55 to hit on me.
Alrighty. Well, I rolled a raw 80. So that's going to hit.
Roll 80. Okay.
Yeah.
3 dice 6. And these guys are like, you got to roll over 10 points of damage of fire. So go ahead and roll your d6 for fire damage. But if you ain't exploding the die, don't even worry about reporting that. 3 die 8 plus 9 thieving total.
3d8, 1d6
plus 9.
Plus 9. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19, 28 points of damage. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear me?
29 points of damage?
28 points of, yeah, 28 points of damage. Okay.
That's beautiful.
Oh, wait a minute. 28, 29, 30, 31 points of damage because I didn't add the +3 from big balls.
+3 from big balls.
+3 from big balls.
And you're going to axe with a full attack next time, or are you going to axe with a partial attack next time?
Full attack.
Okay. That puts you at 43.
43, alright.
All right. On 32, the claws come out. Claw on Barbarian. All right. One claw for 14 damage on Barbarian. On Lemmy. There we go. Okay. He takes another 10 points of damage. Lemmy's hurting again. Go ahead there, cure moderate wounds.
10. He's gonna same level spell, speed 9. So he'll go on 42 next time.
Okay. This is where the spear comes into play.
No flank? Or still flank?
Still flanking with the spear.
Same roll, 158. That's fucking crazy.
I'm not upset.
Me either.
I think he's going to break the flank after this.
Does Bane exploding die as well?
Yeah. Any damage die or healing die explodes.
14 Bane. It's going to be 29 regular. And then it goes on what? After 34?
41.
I'm 41.
Mm-hmm. All right. Magic missile goes off about now. Go ahead, Mongoose.
Let's see. Oh, wow.
$25 total.
And give me a SR check. Roll me percentile. Add 40 to that.
4?
You rolled a 4.
No, what did you say was my bonus?
40.
Oh, I heard 4. Okay. 89 total.
You don't see your magic missiles have much of an effect on them.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay. What are you doing now? What are you going to do next?
That would be haste. Well, long gravity haste, but
Haste on who?
uh
You already casted haste on most of the rest of the party except for the
I already did. Crap, then I don't need to do that. I thought
No. Okay. What
like I
do
said,
you-
I'm a little out of it today.
You good?
Let me double check my spells. It's I like it or like the only real options I have for combat spells in these circumstances, anyway, if they weren't right in our face, it wouldn't be so bad. It's really either lightning bolt or magic missile, because everything else, like scorching ray, that could potentially hit my opponents. My allies, I should say. Acid arrow, same thing. So it's just really leaves just those two, because at least lightning bolt has a far lower chance of hitting my allies.
You have buff?
But magic missile doesn't hit at all. So I think that's my best option.
If you've got to get, if you're looking for scorching ray, hold on, let me look at something on that.
Lightning bolt I know is a little bit aimable. Scorching ray, as far as I know, is just a light coming out of your hand.
Scorching ray is a targeted attack, searing beam of fire, and with you, you'd be firing off a ray for every 4 levels, so you'd get two rays. Ooh, thank you. Do you have a fork?
It's right there.
Where?
On the plate.
On the plate.
Oh shit, my bad. It was in stealth mode. If it had been two, there was 2 MiGs. They were on top of each other like that. Okay, thank you. I would go with shit. No, don't. Never mind with scorching ray.
Do you have any buffs?
Do you have any buffs there, Mongoose?
Just haste. I've been looking for more buffs because I love making the joke because it's 100% true. Janet and I's characters were traded at birth because Janet chose the cleric before me, but if I'd had gotten the chance, I'd have chose the cleric because as much as I like being a powerhouse, I'm actually more of the support player. I'm the guy who likes to sit in the back, go buff, 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 buff. I only have haste, but I'd love to get some more of those. Unless these things like have only four hit dice because I have sleep in that instance. But other than that, all my other buff spells only help me. Mage armor, protection from arrows, shield, that kind of stuff.
All right. You want to go magic missile next round as well, or no?
Yeah, might as well. Everything else is a bit risky to use given how close they are to us.
Yeah, I don't think these guys are running off anytime soon. Other claw comes out. You see a small blood spray come off of Lemmy. $15 plus 80 is 95. That equates right on the dot for Ogre's AC. He gets another 10 points of damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yay.
Who was that with the axe?
More sarcasm.
That's Ogre.
Oh, other one.
Hey, Bruce.
That's Boom. Yeah. Trying to hit.
I know this seems like an odd question. I may or may not feel
Roll for him instead of me. Go ahead.
Is there like some sort of ability that as like a character loses, we'll just say like 10% of his health, he gets like a point of damage to his, obviously like specifically a barbarian or the such ability, but gets like 10 bonus point to his damage. Like if he rolls a 3, he'll actually do 4 if he's got 10% of his damage dealt, 20% 2 damage, blah, 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 blah.
You really don't want to do the game of decreasing your turns because as abstract as the hit points are, they do function fairly well. You start playing like penalties and such for losing so many hit points, and a game like what I run, players really like. If you think you're not having fun right now, wait until I start throwing penalties on you, and you're trying to throw buffs just to get to your 0 point. That's not a fun time. I appreciate the thought though, but I don't want to do so simulationist that to where like by the end of the combat, there's just gimps on one side and knights on the other.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's just I don't know about it's like specifically Palladium, but as a type of player I am, I love the idea of these weird little quirks that like certain players have this ability, these strange ass abilities that seems to be impossible, and yet they're like there.
I get it. I tried to throw the RP in there during the combat.
Yeah.
Or at least the flavor text. After the claws, after they get their second claw attack, Janet, you get your prayer off.
Okay.
And now we get the good.
So I got to tell you my other.
What are you doing next?
I'm trying to remember the name of it again. Where I tried, didn't roll good last time, but I want to see if I can do the thing where I shoot the ray of sun basically from my palm.
Janet, the healer.
I can't hear him.
That's the one I was just discussing with Bruce, and he suggested I don't do that currently.
Hold on. Joe, Janet, do me a favor and roll 3 dice 6 for Wilhelm.
Okay.
Wilhelm basks the entire room in his healing capacity. Channels positive energy.
I rolled a 1, and a 2.
Everybody gets 4 hit points.
4 hit points. Woohoo! Let's go. Kick some ass, baby.
William has not been rolling with a shit. I've been trying to do stuff with him today, and he's not good.
I know. He sucks because he's letting me roll for him. Well, it sucks. Yeah, it's called, the spell is called
Recitation or
Searing Light. Searing Light. It's like a ray of sun that comes directly from my palm into whoever I put my palm at.
Well, that spell has limited use then. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a good spell. If these things are not affected by sunlight, that spell will have no effect on them.
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
I don't know. I looked it up and I didn't see
the brief
anything.
description you said to me. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It'll be 16 points of damage or 16 points of mana,
Mhm.
but she'll have to throw a spell resistance check first. If she beats that, she gets 4 die 8 points. 4 die 8 points of damage.
Well, as a player, what I heard there was this
resistance.
hurts things that doesn't like sunlight.
The spell resistance is what's been hampering you so far.
Yeah, I know, but how high do I have to roll?
100. You got to take your 40 from your level.
So no matter any spell that I use, that I'll have to roll spell resistance. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, so if I'm not going to do any more spells unless it's prayer or something like that, and I'm just going to fight with my sword.
Heal the party. Channel positive energy.
Okay, well that's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to waste any more spells because I roll like shit, and I'm just going to fight with my sword unless I'm healing someone with a channel positive energy or something.
That's fine. I mean, I'm telling you, the party right now, you got a lot
2 about to drop.
Yeah.
And Runeheart cannot be the healer.
Okay, well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to heal people, and that's it. So my next turn, I'll heal someone as soon as I know who needs to be healed.
Okay.
for sure.
Where's Runhar
Who's
in all
in-
of this, and where am I? I mean, I know where I am. I can see myself. I forgot about that fiery. Where's Runhar?
Runhar is right here trying to keep Lemmy alive and failing.
Yeah.
Does he need a healing
What to
potion?
do, Cruel? I'll cast. It's not my turn yet, is it?
You just cast prayer. I was want to know what you were doing next.
My next turn is I'm going to go over there to Lemmy and do a cure the worst wounds that you can have. What is that called again? Critical wounds or heal.
Okay.
Have heal. Let me look real quick.
Real quick,
No,
before
you don't have
how
heal
is the
yet.
whole party as health
No?
wise.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll do the heal critical wounds
Okay.
on Lemmy. So I'm writing that down.
What's the number right now?
She's on 36 right now. That'll be 48 because that's 12.
It's the best I can do, and hopefully, fingers crossed that I roll decently since it's not for myself.
Well, quick question: how bad is the whole party, or is it just Lemmy?
How bad is the whole party?
Yeah, I'm personally good. Is it just Lemmy who's
The
suffering
rogues-
bad damage?
These guys are just picking apart the rogues right now. And
Okay,
now,
well, in that
well,
case-
one of them's decided to focus on the barbarian, but
Does Runhar need a potion? Because I can mage hand him a potion. I
not,
can do that 5 times a day.
not yet.
Okay. That's part of the reason why I carry the bandolier, is I have the mage hand 5 times a day ability, and then I can cast it as a spell, but I can use it 5 times a day for free.
Cool.
I don't know why you gave me that as an ability, like right off, like at such a low level is what I'm referring to. But like within the first 2 levels, you gave me mage hand 5 times a day for free.
You're a universalist, I believe.
Well, I remember it had something to do with me having a conversation with another mage and like sharing my magic, and so she shared hers back. That's
I let him out.
what I remember for a fact.
Mm.
Like, if it wasn't for the fact we didn't have sex, I'd almost say I was cheating on my wife with the way you described it.
Huh? This little thing starts moving kind of weird, and it arches its back to get a stinger in the barbarian. Ouch. Be 12 points of damage on the barbarian, and barbarian, I need a fortitude save.
Alrighty. Alright, fortitude save.
Roll very high.
I would love to do that. Thank you for jinxing it for me.
Yeah.
80, 90, 110. 110, is that high enough?
That's exactly what you need, sir. You don't suffer any poison effects. Okay.
Oh, 100. Oh, that's it.
On Lemmy. Lemmy gets stung. And you see Lemmy get weaker. Okay. After that, your spearman, he's still within range. He's just no longer flanking.
Okay.
You want to have him shoved over to flank?
That'd be 10 foot, right?
He'd be just moving 5 foot here.
You can't do that
Ah, shit.
because it's a long spear. So still no flank, but that's okay.
There is a flank established. We can draw a line between the two bases.
I'll take it.
No. We all have common stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you. love the dogs. Don't get me wrong.
123.
They just get excited. 123. That hits.
Well, as someone, I forgot who said this. It might have just been someone I know. Dogs are great until they're not, and then they're great again, and then they're not. But the problem is just like a woman, you can never without them.
9 Bane.
9 Bane.
And
I think I just screwed up that quote.
26 damage right there.
Circumstances.
$41 turns to...
Nice. I might have pulled him apart. Ooh. He's bleeding pretty profusely.
41 turns into what? First spear?
8.
So it's +7 each time?
Yeah. Make a attack roll for Lemmy, please. He gets a +40 to hit.
96?
Yeah, roll me some 7 dice 6 plus 3 damage. That flanking SOB.
7 dice 6.
I see 1 6.
One. 37. That's another 6. 38.
All right. As you peel him apart, Lemmy goes in and acts like a surgeon. William goes for another channel of positive energy, selecting him out of it and selecting the 2 demons out of it. 10 points of healing for everybody, except for your skeleton. Okay. You guys are having a turn of luck here for once.
Runar?
What's Runhar doing?
Finishing the spell of Bear's Endurance, touching Lemmy.
Okay. Lemmy's right there. About that same time, you hear a woman's voice from this corridor over here.
Ouch.
Are you boys okay? Runar, what are you doing after that?
Another healing.
Which one?
Cure moderate, best I can do.
It was off on 51.
On 51?
Yeah. You got on 42. Well, yeah, it puts you on 9. Okay. Barbarian with the axe.
Barbarian with the axe. Alright. Gonna take a swing. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if you do this.
Damage.
Most everybody's on 5.
3d8, 1d6, 9. Where's 1, 2,
Yeah.
3. That's 13, 15, 19 plus 9, that's 28, 27. Is that, yeah, 27, 30 points of damage.
Awesome. You had a haste cast on you. You get to roll again.
Roll to hit.
Yes, sir. Beat 110.
Yep, I did it.
Give me some damage, sir.
All right.
While you're doing that, he's going to tumble over here. He's double moving over to here.
Okay, it's 4, 6, 14, 20, 25.
Jesus.
25 points of damage.
As you rip into him, he's you see he's shrugging off some of the blows, but he's still taking a large amount of damage. He tries to claw back into you for 7 damage. Okay. As you act on a question, your next action will be on 55.
On what?
What?
On what?
Your next action will be on 55, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Magic missile.
Magic missile.
Next action.
You know, one of the best parts about Magic Missile is the D4. It's also one of the worst parts because it's very easy to roll 4. It's also very easy to roll 1s.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled 2 4s and 2 1s. As here, 8, 13, 15 total.
I need a spell resistance check for that.
All right. The only other thing I could do after that is like Ice Dagger and Mage Hand. But I want to try to save the Mage Hand for when I'm like desperately needing it.
Hey, Svenskoka,
Well, let me double
thank
check.
you, sir, for showing up. I hope you have a good day.
Spellcraft. I rolled a 16. My spellcraft is 50, so 110 total.
Jesus. Good job. All right. So what was your damage you said? 16 total?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing special, but nothing to discard either.
No. Start spitting up blood. You rip him with a magic missile spell. He tries doing a cleaving attack between the 2 thieves over there to his left. It's only 7 points of damage to the 2 of them, but he's in pain. And they're in pain now. Okay. Your cure critical wounds. I believe that's Janet.
Yeah, it's my turn now.
Yeah, you want to advance and give Lemmy a cure critical?
Yeah, because it says I get 4 d8s plus my class, so that would be a
What's your
7.
level? Actually, your level be 8.
Okay.
Divine stacks with cleric.
Okay, so here we go.
Yeah.
Come on. I rolled 2 8s, thank God, and a 7 and a 5. 36. So does that help him a little bit?
You see the majority of wounds on your friend cinch up, seal up, and suture properly.
Thank goodness.
You literally see him be the meme, the medieval of medieval doctors. Oh, I need. He takes him up. I need surgery. Oh, you need surgery? Boing! I'm much better now.
You move your spear carrier over, and he repositions to there.
I know I screwed up that meme.
So I guess I will, and that cost me, I'm trying to look, 25 mana. So I got to make sure I put that on here.
That was well worth it.
And yeah, thank God I rolled decently. Now I'm going to channel.
Yeah.
I'm going to channel positive energy. I think, do I have selective where I can?
I believe you do, Janet.
Okay. I want to set that up for my next turn.
Move up and touch Barbarian.
Okay.
I mean, that's for my next turn.
Oh, okay.
Because casting.
Pure
moderate again. Another 8 or 9.
Okay. All right. We do that. Wilhelm will try to cast channel positive energy, his last for the day.
Is someone beeping over there?
What?
I thought that was yours.
I'm not seeing an error.
That's your ladder. That's your printer. 6 points of healing to everybody.
6 more points.
Yep.
Don't forget to give it to Lemmy.
Lemmy's getting it.
Okay.
Get into the room. Get out of the room. Get into the room.
That's where he has a problem.
Okay. So you all get 6 hit points back, and then your cure moderate wounds gets cast. The spear mover.
With the amount of damage my character has taken at this point, he's like, huh, those hangnails have cleared up. Damn, that's real nice.
Spear's sitting. Perception for the spear?
Yeah.
Look down there.
Coconut will take care of that.
He sees a long corridor and 9.
Sees the tip of the spear.
Yeah, that's it. He's started. Okay. Make an attack for Lemmy.
14.
Make another attack for Lemmy.
66.
Well. 3d6 plus 3 damage from Lemmy. Go ahead and make an attack for Sylvia, their ogre.
Alrighty. 2 attacks.
2 attacks. Actually, 4 attacks.
20 plus
4.
3, so 23. Yeah. He looks really bad. He looks like Spawn at the end of the movie.
Spawn looks like that to the whole movie. He looks like absolute fucking shit.
Well, okay, here's a better one. He looks like Bruce Willis right now.
That's bad.
I feel sorry for that brother.
All right. Here we go. I got a 43, a 33. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, a 33, a 53, and a 34.
Well, at least she looks good whenever she's trying to cut things up, but man, this is bad. It's like watching a senator play Fruit Ninja. Well, go ahead and ask him a question.
Alrighty. Alright. No. I rolled a 24, even with all the bonuses.
You got 2 attacks, sir. Don't forget haste.
There we go. Rolled a 87.
Okay.
That'll hit. Alright.
Do 9 damage.
3d8. 1d6. 11, 15, 16, 19, 21. Points of damage.
You pivot off your left leg, and you come about like a hurricane, gliding with the core of the creature at the sharpened end of your flaming axe. You cook him and rip him into twain. And as you do that, you see your rogues kind of explode into action as their daggers split through the air, and their swings dice up more and more bits of Nezru Demon.
Death to all that oppose us.
Your spirit boy sees a shadowy figure creeping through the dark, and finally you understand what it is. Its ebony skin scares you with its long white hair and tresses falling off her shoulders, but as her dimpled nose is seen within the confines of the room with all the magic weapons alit, you realize she is not a drow, but you realize that she is indeed a night hag.
Oh, joy.
And I believe this is a great time for us to wrap things up for the night. I would like to thank each and every one of you guys for showing up. Janet, appreciate you being here. What's a night hag?
Mm-hmm.
The monstrous humanoid that has a lot of special magical powers, and worse yet, it has a lot of staying power. So
Janet,
it can just like
have you
fire
ever
off.
played Legend of Zelda?
Yeah.
This is a female Ganondorf.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nice knowing everyone. Just kidding.
Like to think that everybody had a good time. I know I had a good time. Appreciate y'all being here. Come back again next time when we have more barking dogs and Lysol canisters and camera. And you guys. Be well, be safe, keep your head on a swivel, enjoy the new year, and we'll see you in 2026.
Night,
Also,
everybody.
tomorrow we watch Face Off.